Evening chat. Yeah, that's right. Evening chat. Yeah, that's right. Evening chat. I heard myself there. Yeah, absolutely. What's the first game of our night? Yeah. Yeah, got you. What was the lead up? Um was yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I got you. And would you say that each of the members of these teams have been long-standing in the community? Right. I am also in game. Is that for everyone? Let me have a look on my phone here. I'm seeing English. We've got hi both. Oh, thanks for taking the time to stream and recast this from Malzver, if I'm not completely butchering that.
Oh, yeah, my OBS wasn't picking up my mic. Yeah, now it should be working. All right. Um, but I still need to. Why is it translated? Yeah, I think you should hear me right now. All right? Let me know, chat. Yeah.
Awesome.
All right. I need to quickly see how to make sure the chat is in English for me. Does anyone know how to change that?
Have a Google then.
Let me see. What's in here?
You know, the first thing I find is add-ons, and you've seemed to manage to do it without any add-ons, which is quite impressive.
um, just advanced. No, nothing here. Language. Just put English, I guess.
It looks like it may be something to do with closed captions, or that could be an AI trying to be helpful.
Yeah, it feels really AI. But it's like if I hold my mouse over it, then it goes to English, which is really weird.
Are you using your computer?
Yeah.
It may be that Chrome is doing it automatically.
Let me open it quickly, the stream quickly up on my laptop.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is in English. Probably the language of this account is in Dutch, I guess. Ah, I see. I think I found it. All right, I changed it. But I'm scared to refresh the stream, of course. Well, I will just deal with it. Next time it should be in English. All right. Let's not be bothered by it anymore. We'll just go to Capture H. There we go. All right, I will make sure the teams are here, and then we can go. This is a best of 7. It's eternal.
Professional
Princesses.
caster here. We're
No.
we were ready and prepared.
No, not at all. I thought I was ready and prepared. All right. Devious Sword, Monkey Boy, and our captain is not playing, I guess. In fact, the nation is our captain. Let's make HH the captain. Yeah, those were like the first games we played together as Devious Sword.
Yeah.
So yeah, you will see us starting to play better as well. All right, I'm at I can put it. All right, I'm at like 6 seconds. So if you
I'm
are
now there.
all right, then let's go in 3, 2, 1. There we go.
Brilliant.
All right, guys. Messy start, but we are here for some really good games. This game was with random civs, and then the second game will be reverse. Third game mirror, then some games with the draft we did, and then a last game as decider as a mirror as well. I'll quickly introduce. Yeah, go on.
Please do.
Alright, we have Monkey Boy. Sorry, we have Zorak in as blue as the Huns. We have Zengo in Malay green. Turks, Monkey Boy. And King Tut as the Moiska. And then in Devious Sword, we have Overgame as the Maya. Zenshi as the Bengalis. HH as Gujaras. And myself linking in the red as the Gitans. But first, which team do you think has the advantage? Which civs?
Now, you represent yourself in this game. How did you find your Civ in this matchup?
Oh, it was quite rough to be honest, the ski towns. Because Turks obviously is very good, and you just missed the mobility versus Hans. I think Hans played really well this game in general. And I wasn't that much on the other side. Muiska is kind of good versus me as well. I do kill Malay, but I was mostly focused on defending the gates, which I'm not doing a really good job of, to be honest. But yeah, Hans is doing well. It's making sure several gates are set to low HP. We are pushing down the bottom though. I'm setting here for yellow. or for Maya, depends on who takes it. Well, I guess Java will take this one. HH. So yeah, we get the early raise, but they got a lot of sets as well.
And it looks like we have Maya doing quite a good bit of farming. I feel like the kills here should be good for Orange over game.
Yeah, for sure. This KD is quite decent. But the Turks, of course, are racking up the kills too. But we got
Yes, and the
2 gates.
early
So
game Karambits do have a reasonable pierce armor here, which could be overlooked.
exactly, they still got 5, which isn't bad. We also see Green has got Vils Zango, so he is starting his boom. And of course he will be in castle already, so that's dangerous. I will be going for some raisings over there.
And for the cartons, I'm going to say, how would you rank them in terms of priority for getting a raise early game?
Oh, quite low. Probably the lowest in this game. Because
Was
Maya
it
and Kuchara only
would
need
you
one
say it
raise,
was
of
a
course. Yeah.
yeah. Would you say it was a conscious decision to allow your Malay to get raises quickly?
Well, Malai was of the other team, of course, but like Maya and Gojara, early raises were definitely the plan. I think in the end we
Got you.
decided to let me take the races, but I think we should have let Zenshi go over there and get the race. So I think that was a mistake from our part. So I think Green is going for his second race now. Yeah, he will. So he got now double boom. Also Gray got
Yeah.
fails. So it's 6 fails versus 4 at this point. Also, we were really struggling to fight Turk Muiska. I'm a bit on my own here. I'm probably looking somewhere else.
Yeah, that look perhaps a late delete.
Yeah, for sure.
At this point, you want to keep their kills down now that they've all raised.
Yeah, exactly. And now Hans is probably going for his own vills because he set his whole team, of course. Yeah, Muiska very strong, of course. Also, they got a bonus versus the Ratas because they are a Cav Archer unit. And Skirms do wreck Cav Archers, of course.
Yeah, the Wrath are doing well to keep on parity with their kill ratio here. It can be really difficult trying to work out the best time to use their melee versus their ranged options.
Yeah, exactly. And in general, this game we were really quite struggling with communication and working together. To be honest, we really were not playing well as a team. So I think you can also see that kind of back, like lots of fighting on our own at all times,
Yeah.
basically. Like especially myself, I think I played quite bad this first game. Like my KD is still decent for the role I had this game, but yeah, could have been much better.
Yeah, we have quite a lot of an oppressive control over the middle here by
Yeah, by the princesses. Look the army numbers as
princesses.
well. It's 350 versus 200. That's huge. They got Malayan Castle. We have no Castle Age players yet. Kujaras is getting close, of course, but probably won't be enough. Also because there's not that much cavalry from the other team, right? So the camels won't do too well.
We have a huge boom from Sengo.
Yeah, it's a classic Sango boom. Double vills, getting the whole map. It's basically GG already at this point.
Yeah, the early knights being able to rush into HH is potentially going to set back his boom here.
Yeah, for sure. He's not building right now because of the knights. Also, Hans can just run in and go for the buildings. Like now the camels are coming. That's why we are holding on at this point. because we are like, oh, Gujaras, they are so strong, so let's not resign yet. But we knew it was really rough at this
Yeah.
point.
The camels are actually very pivotal as a unit here if you can handle the archers and the janissaries based on your opponents having Huns and Malay and
Yeah, Turks as
Turks.
well.
All of these sets that are very much going to try and go into cavalry if they can.
Exactly. Yeah, now Maya struggling versus Hans, of course, not much they can do.
And I'm not sure how we would pronounce the name of this unit, but the Lyre Dao, which
Oh, this one, yeah.
you've got as your main unit here,
Mm-hmm.
is somewhat of an oddball. It does well against cavalry, but the weakness is the archers, which for a while there you'd had green really holding you in place.
Yeah, for sure. Like I'm just feeding if I go out versus Turks and Malay basically. I was lucky. Green fed quite a lot of knights into into nothing basically. So that's why I managed to get castle, and now I can start to make my own camels and heavy cav archers. But still, the army numbers 450 versus 300 is still a massive difference.
Yes. And the Rams here as well are gonna tank hits. They're gonna really hold the middle while
Yeah,
the other team boom. The
exactly. Also,
princesses here.
Maya still not castle because well, it's hard to get kills versus skirmishers and hunts, right? As Maya.
Yeah.
He's going for my
They,
Vil. I do quick well on my Vil, but still it's delaying the boom, right?
yeah, the delay here for orange and purple is really going to hold back the team. You're holding parity,
Yeah.
HH and Lincoln yourself, but a game like this really requires that all team members come up to parity before everyone is fully imperial.
Yeah, exactly. Also, I still lose my Vil there because he just killed the wall. And now, yeah, it's very much over. Orange did reach castle now, but yeah, no Vils for Zenshi. They got still 9 Vils, we only 7. They are getting close to double the army. We are holding on, also a little bit of warm up to be honest, but yeah, we were aware that it was GG at this point. Also, it's crazy, by the way, how they buffed the Muisca now. Like the skirms got more HP now, and also the temple guards got even more attack bonus versus cavalry.
Yes. The the unique unit really defines the civilization, and in RM that unit hadn't really held its place for a while. But the ramifications of a buff to a unique unit in CBA is actually really impactful.
Yeah, for sure. Because they already were quite strong. Yeah, this game is fully over now. The Rams are coming.
Yeah, the Ratha cannot make any ground here. It's largely
Yeah,
trying to tank while
it's just
Mayans, but
like locked in his base. But to be honest, I think the saves are better for Eternal Princesses, like in general, like Hun setting, Turks, Malaik an easy race. So we were like, all right, doesn't matter. We just need to win the second game, and then it's all good.
yeah, two arch civs against Huns and Malay. That was going to be tough if they could take good fights early, which I feel they did.
Yeah, and also Hans is quite annoying versus Kujara even, because Hans have a lot of HP, of course, on a 170. So even though they don't have the best melee armor versus Kujaras, they still are fine. They can take some hits. But yeah, well played by the princesses. just
Yeah, absolutely.
waiting on us
The
to resign.
expansion here in the middle is really impressive.
Yeah, they
It can be
really
so
use it.
difficult to gain back ground when the production is already flowing directly at you.
Yeah, even if we now start a push, then we need to kill so many buildings. Like imagine we have the age advantage, which we don't, but in case then we can push a little bit and then we just walk into a wall of buildings, which gives the enemy time to gain imp themselves, right?
Yeah. This game looks like it's certainly wrapping up now that we have overgame out of the game very much. Purple has been out of the game for such a long time as well, only just going up to castle after being in feudal for so long.
Yeah, yeah, it was a really rough one. As infected is saying, this was one of the hardest series, yeah, for sure. This was a hard series, but if you look at the players in the princesses, right, they are extremely strong. Like Monkey, Zengo, they are like top 3, top 5 for sure. Zora, King Tut also really good. So a very solid enemy, so to speak. Oh, all right. 1 second, guys. Screen will probably go black for a little bit, but I will just load up the second one. Yeah, I guess we just go straight into the next one, right?
Absolutely.
All right, I need to pick it. There we go. I will just pause at the beginning.
Yeah, give me one moment here.
That's so now we have reversed civs, guys. So that means I was red. I'm now playing at the blue position, and Zorak was blue. He will be playing red, and all around like that.
Okay, ready when you are.
All right, then I will count down. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yep.
Yeah, I was playing as Hans this game, and again, I did not play well. I find Hans really difficult to play. I don't know how you experience that when you play, but I think Hans is really rough to play well. Like some players are really good at it,
Yep.
but I'm not one of those players.
I think that Huns is a civ where you need to know the matchup really well. You really drive the way that the opponent react to you as a civilization, and if you can work with your teammates, that's where you're going to have the best chances.
Yeah, for sure. Also, I'm messing up the first set already, which is bad because you want 2 sets, one for green and one for gray. And I'm taking this one myself, or the second one, I don't know, but I remember messing up. Yeah, like one Tarkan just hits the gate. I don't know why, but it happened. So now green still doesn't have fills.
That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, and they immediately went for my gates, which we didn't do in the first game, of course. And then this one, I don't think I take this one as well. No, this is a good set. But yeah, that sets us back immediately because now we can only let either Malai or Muisca fill instead of both of them. And they got 3 gates already and even more V gates on this side. Like if you see the difference in playstyle, like this Keaton player, Zorak, immediately went to the kills, right? He took gates here, set this gate. Well, when I played Keatons, I didn't cross the halfway point, like after 10 minutes. And now still Gray doesn't have fills. There is a set, but it's hard for Gray to get there, right? Like I'm trying to set at other places, but
yeah, absolutely. I'm saying over game, his units have really gone back and forth to defend green and then across the map. I feel that perhaps there's been some difficulty trying to get the team's units in the right place on the map. the control to make sure that the units cannot get through across to your team's gates is
Mm-hmm.
really important.
Yeah.
But perhaps there's a blind spot there where the team hadn't quite understood where all the opponent's units had been at that moment.
No, for sure, for sure. Like we in Dutch we say it's like achter de feiten aanlopen. It's like always being behind the fact. So you're always like behind, you know? Like things are happening, you're always reacting. Like you are never having the upper hand. Like it really felt like in both games, the princesses had the upper hand at all times.
Yeah, and like in any sport, once that feeling is the team is experiencing that, sometimes you really need to get that motivation back up before you're at peak performance. So
No, for
it's
sure.
almost very important that you gain some wins here in the game.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Because this game isn't over yet, of course, because we knew the civs were better for this game. So we were still like, oh, we got two guys fills, you know, Malai is booming, we are all right. But we knew that we needed to step it up a bit.
Yeah.
Also, we see that they have made the decision to let Bengalis race instead of Khitans. I think that's a really good decision as well because of the ability to make elephants, of course, in Imp.
Yeah, it's a long-term strategy that's been chosen there.
Yeah, exactly. Because even though I failed, I couldn't really do much with the camels and the cavalry archers. Also the camels, you got Gujaras for the camels, of course. Now we are having quite a push into here. To maybe get this gate, but I don't think we will make it. Also, I should have units here. I should still go for gates. Like, I'm trying to annoy Gujaras, but it's still risky. So Gujaras getting a lot of food right now. This gate is super low as well. I think they will probably snipe it. They see it is that low, they will certainly go for it. Maybe red will now take it. He needs to hit it once. Which he didn't.
These gates have been burning the whole game, it feels.
Yeah.
We've got orange, we have red, we have grey, each one with a gate 1 HP.
Yeah, those are really low as well. Might go for them now myself. No, Turk still didn't raise. But we are trying to let Turk push up to these gates, but it's hard to gain the map control. Now yellow is starting to make camels. And at this point we were like, alright, Turks need to raise now or we lose. But they know that as well, right? So that's why they go full defense now on those gates.
Yeah. And we've got the expansion again from Sengo. He's really gone hard. You saw that he walled in his siege workshop villages so that they would stay alive. That's a lot of bravery on show given all the crossbow and janissaries, but he's pulling
Yeah,
that off.
he's a really good boomer. He's famous for his boom, Zengo. He always makes his buildings like this, one space in between, so he can quick wall his fills out.
And there's a lot of benefit to having all your units at the front. Obviously, they're going to populate in the action much quicker. I recall in the past where people would delete their castles first before building outside their gates, and we really haven't seen any of that so far.
Yeah, it does happen, but only if you have no space anymore to build. So if you are pressured, you have built in your base, then you sometimes can delete the castle. Yeah, GGs have been called. It's 2-0, and like now we were on voice like, all right, we need to step it up because like we didn't say it out loud, but afterwards we were talking and we were like, we all kind of thought like this could be a 4-0 if you don't win the next one. So we really felt the pressure, but also I think we all were like, we are just gonna be better. And well, spoiler alert, it didn't became 4-0, so that's for sure. But yeah, we were really like, all right, things need to change. Yeah, let's see if we can turn it around next game already. Where is the next game though? So the next game will be Mirror. And the saves were drawn randomly. I got like a randomized wheel for the tournament, and we used that. But these were the same settings as we used for the semifinals in the tournament.
And as a sneak peek, we're seeing a lot of Huns in these matchups.
Yeah, well, those were randomly first, right? Do we have Huns again in the mirror? I don't remember. I'm loading it up right now. I will
we will
pause.
see it shortly.
Oh, yes, we do have Huns. Yeah, exactly. All right, are you ready?
I'm ready, yes.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. And quick change to the lineup. We now got Fletcher replacing Zorak. I think Zorak needed to go, and Fletcher did replace him for I think the remainder of the series, but I'm not fully sure on that. Also a solid player. So now we have Wu, Hans, Gods, and Byzantines, which is a really interesting matchup to be honest, because Gods versus the Wu archers, but also Hans, but Wu have like the fire damage, the regates, then Byzantines versus Gods. It's really crazy.
For a random selection, it comes across as very procured.
Yeah, exactly. Like I knew I just needed to focus as much as I could on shooting the blue fire archers down.
We have Zanchi immediately locking down Sengo. Feel like the
Yeah, he
gold
also
spells
snook in. Yeah.
really impactful on the movement of the archers in this game.
Yeah, for sure. But I was kind of surprised how well Voodoo deal with God. They really did quite well, especially as long as HH was affected. Sorry, was tanking me a bit. They did quite some damage with the burning.
I see, and that would bypass the pierce armor to a
Exactly, exactly. Look, they got absolutely deleted. And now you see me sending a few forwards to fight versus the archers, because they got really low armor and low HP. But if you send your whole army and you get to volley yourself, you will die instantly, right?
Yeah, and it looks like the team is getting a little bit thin across the map. They're losing in the north, and they tried to make an attack on the south. They had been losing units, and now it looks like they've been reinforced to the point where they're holding player 6 in place.
Yeah, exactly. They also took some gates over here. And by the way, also another player change. We got now Infected Nation playing instead of Overgame. I forgot to tell that as well. But yeah, now we are pushing on this side to go for the gates. Yellow is setting, of course. He doesn't have to risk it for super low set because Wu can just easily get it. I see blue hitting me and will immediately go back. Also, Gods is here. Again, nice shielding by Infected.
Yeah, it seems the swords are being more offensive this game in a way that the princesses have to be reactive. So
exactly.
They've been exactly the swords have been able to hold their positions, move out of their bases, and hold pressure on the other team.
Yeah, like we couldn't do that the first two games, but this game we have been able to gain the offense basically. Now we are getting pushed a bit on the north, but on the south we got some more gates. Vill-wise, it's 6 vills versus 3, which means Grey King Tut already lost a vill as well. In the long run, that will be really good for Devious Sword, of course. Now a nice catch over here. This army will
And
get...
without that Vil, Yellow's taken King Tut's gate as well.
yeah, over here, true. Even more Vil potential for us.
But at this juncture, I'd say that Yellow getting raises is fairly important for the long game.
Yeah,
now
not
that
yet.
everyone else has.
It will, in the long game, it will be important that Hans raise, but for now it doesn't really matter. Nice pressure by Zenshu, slowing down the boom. Blue had fills a bit earlier than me, that's why he has more buildings, but I'm now starting to build up as well. Also, Blue is adding ranges, and I think I will go full cav this game. Only one range for potential tumbering. I don't even know if they get it, but I think they do.
Look.
Now we are just trying to gain pressure over here to slow down Blue's boom. So looking at kills, Gods and Byzantines really have the most kills. On their side, it's Hans got a lot more kills than Gods. You see, Blue only got 60 kills and I got 90, so a clear advantage for me in that regard, which will be really important later in this game. Now another army cleaned up and now we can push forward again. Just look at army now, 200 versus 260, so we clearly have the edge right now. And also 8 vills versus 4. And we knew we were playing well as well. We were starting to feel it, basically. I'm sure you you know that feeling as well when it's starting to roll, right?
Yeah, absolutely. When you do not have to concentrate so much where you're building out in your base, you've got a production of units and a game plan. There are early points in the game where it really can swing one way very quickly, and there's a feeling of safety that you've got a push going and you've got your units producing.
Exactly. But also like just the feeling that you're starting to click with your teammates, that it's going well in general. Like it's a really good feeling. I'm sure the princesses has felt that the first 2 games. Like this third game, we were feeling it for sure. But still, the game isn't over yet. They got now the army advantage suddenly. But now yellow is starting to make knights, same as green. So now a lot more cavalry will be on the field, which will make it...
Sengo has a very interesting push here into Infected Nation.
Oh yeah, he will go for a lot of buildings.
A deletion of the stable, I believe, there.
Yeah, yes.
Which was really required.
Yeah, for sure. But this
once you give Sengo vills.
This does hurt the boom a lot though, like all the deleting. But still we were pushing on this side. Delete again. Zengo did gain some vills in there. Yeah. Because now Zengo got vills 2 pairs even.
Yeah, there's a level of complacency sometimes if you know someone already has vills. But really, any extra vills at this point in the game are really useful.
Yeah.
To great use.
But it's at the same time hard to stay always on top of the leading, of course, because sometimes there's so much happening.
I think camels are a great choice here from Byzantines.
Yeah, for sure, the camels are needed. Also, they keep pressuring on yellow. Also green now imp, so the paladins are coming. But yellow already was imp, basically at the same time. So yeah, it really was a Hans game at this point. But now
Yeah,
we got a lot more army again. And now we will start to push into green, into Monkey Boy. So we got more players in Castle Age.
yeah, I would say in this game with the Wu archers, it's been difficult to get to that 300 kills.
Yeah, it was really hard. Especially now there are Cavalier on the field, right?
Yeah, both players really hold parity here of around 200 kills, which, given the matchup, given the mirror, it shows some level of consistency here at high levels of play.
Yeah, for sure. Now we can get some kills because we fight each other, but versus the other players, it's really hard right now. So big
Yeah,
push into the stables of Infected. But you are doing the same at Monkey. Yeah, army numbers still we are ahead, so and now I'm Castle Age. I think the KD is not perfectly lining up. Feels weird.
there's been some really interesting gameplay decisions here to try and push the Huns players in both directions to limit the Paladin production.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. They really try to lock it down. I'm confused with the KD because why I'm Castle and now hmm, maybe it's not tracking the kills properly of the fire damage.
Basing it off the scenario at this point, we've got 260 kills for Fletcher.
Yeah, because my capture age says 200. I think he doesn't count the burn damage, the burn kills.
Ah, that's an interesting. It would appear that the scenario itself correctly captures that.
Yeah. Oh, you can watch the tents, of course. Oh, I can't click them. Don't know why I can't click them, but it's alright. Yeah, now I'm making a lot of cavalry, right? Well, blue has some ranges in with X-bows, and the X-bows are just not good versus the Wei Guang cavalry. Yeah, another big push into the Huns.
Yeah, this is an interesting choice. The archers have really been held back by both Huns and Goths. Um,
Yeah,
as the Goths transitions to champions, it swings back the other direction. But with the number of paladins at this point in the game, crossbows really do feel underwhelming.
yeah, exactly. Also, he got 17 stables, and I've like 22 at this point, so the production advantage is there, right? And now he's losing more buildings. And also,
Yeah,
yeah, we
it's
had
been
like a big
small
push.
gains here. I feel that the pushing of Hun's stables has really held back their ability to hold the middle. The middle thus being slowly built up by the swords, and I think that eventually uh, is what led here to the victory.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very true. But also we had the initiative from like minute one, basically, I feel like. And that massively helped us this game. All right, so 2-1. Now we go into the draft games. Um, let's just go into game 4. So both teams at a draft, and then I'm sure you know how a draft works. We had some bans, first some random bans, then both teams could ban 2 civs, and then choose a lot of civs. And then it's of course important to oh, I'm starting this one up again. That's my bad. Important to choose when will you choose which civ, of course. There's a lot of tactics in there. Alright guys, hope you all are all enjoying. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. With 100 subs on YouTube, I will go for a 12-hour stream, I think. Maybe. No, that's my plan. So if you want to see that, you need to sub. Alright, are you ready for the fourth game?
Indeed.
Alright, there we go. 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, we decided to go for Burgundians, Spanish, Bengalis, and Japanese. And they decided to go for Tatars, Berbers, Huns, and Burmese. And at first glance, they got stronger civs. I also think they picked their stronger civs like a bit more. We had Spanish, of course, which is Senji's favorite civ. So we have no weak civs for sure, but across the board they had a bit better civs for this game. Which is risky for us, of course, because if you lose this one, it's 3-1 already. And they then got 3 match points in a row.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that they're doing really well just here to hold against player 4. There was some early initiative.
Yeah, exactly. Also, Hans again just nibbling at the gate a bit. Just making sure it's easier to get later in the game. Also, Burmese is Monkey Boy's favorite civilization. Alright. So it was a bit unlucky. Berbers do have bonus versus Bengalis, of course. So that was very annoying for us. And Tatars are just a better tank than Japanese. So yeah, on this side, it was kind of rough. And also
Yeah,
Berbers,
double.
yeah, Berbers good versus Spanish, of course. And Hans is just annoying. So yeah, it was a really rough match, this one. But also just well played by them, right? They chose really strong civs for the first game, like a good combination.
Yeah. I feel that Keshik are a draft civ that I envision as being somewhat of a jack of all trades. The hit points are very respectable. The pierce armor is respectable. So if you can tank with them, if you can hold for your archers, then in a draft pick, they seem safer to me.
Yeah, they are with like tanking civs. They are like together with Romans and Georgians. They might be the third best, maybe Lithuanians, but they are a top civ for sure for tanking, because they got a lot of HP indeed, and also good spears armor. So yeah, they are really solid. And also they got heavy camels, of course, good cav archers. So yeah, just a solid civ. Berbers here going for the race. Will he get it? And real close. He doesn't get it yet, but we
No,
can't defend this gate forever, of course.
The Japanese are really struggling here to maintain a mass.
Yeah, it was rough, but
As an
also
infantry civ, they have a larger cap. They really should hold back, but it's really tough not to feel like you're defending your gates.
yeah, I was like constantly in like the decision. I need to defend, but also I need to gain a mass, and it was really tough to find a balance for that.
It does
Nah,
look like you found your balance at this point in the game. You've managed to hold them back, and
yeah, but still
there's
only
parity in the
only
north as well.
30 pop, right? So I need to have AD basically at all times, but I got no time to really
Yeah.
remass.
And this means that your pressure on the map, the control of the middle is really hampered. Being ranged, the Berbers can easily sit behind the Keshiks and they'll maintain a full population.
Yeah, exactly. Look, my KD, it's still got a decent amount of kills, but just so many deaths as well. And now I can't defend the gates because we were trying to make a push happen on this side because we wanted Spanish to race, because we knew they got vills And if we don't get fills, then we are just dead, right? So we go for the push
Yep.
here, but we get brutally trapped. Like we knew
Yeah.
that was a risk, but this is a massive battle.
And I feel this really is where the Japanese, having taken situations where they couldn't mass, meant that you couldn't be in one place to defend player 5, HH, because he had the Huns at his gates, which meant he had to hold back. And the Kashyyyks were able to come around the rear.
No, for sure, for sure. Also, if I had more pop, I could have shielded at 2 places at the same time, but it's just wasn't enough. And now we lost that push. We were like, oh, this is really bad. Also because Sengo got Castle Age and we knew he got Vils. So we knew
Yep.
the knights were coming real soon. Or camels, depending on what he will go for.
Some really good patrolling here as well. Seeing a lot of pickups of the Kashyyyks as the samurai patrols through.
Yeah, I was like just trying to to kill as many Kashyyyk as possible, to be honest. So the Ratas could fire at the Berbers, but yeah, it was hard. Now ballistics in for Zengo and Tumbring, so all shots will hit. Now I lost my mass again, only got 40. And the Kashyyyk can just go into the Ratas. Unless the Ratas fight back though, then you really need to run back with the Kashyyyk.
Yeah, and
Also here, good pickoffs on Spanish. Like Spain was our power civ. He got a lot of kills, but he has 0 raises yet. Like we didn't even touch the gates. Like 36 HP we took. That's all. Yeah, without Veils you can't win the game. Not versus these players at least. Now the camels are coming in. Even worse for me because I don't have the attack bonus, of course, versus normal units. But yeah, it was kind of over at this point. Like they only got 1 player failed, but it's the one in Castle Age. And they got several more gates. Yeah, it was looking rough. But we knew, like, based on civs, they should win this game, right? So we were not panicking too hard. The mirror game went really well for us. So we still had some confidence. But at the same time, it will probably be 3-1.
yeah,
Which is a bad position to be in, right?
yeah. I think Infected Nation in this game, it looks like he had a really hard game. Difficulty massing. The Spanish really were able to utilize the the um, the shielding, but
Yeah, the Burmese is just so hard to tank against, right? Because if you are
yeah, they've
bunched
got
up,
high damage.
yeah,
Yeah,
if you are bunched up, they just wreck you like an onager. And if you spread out and you can't tank that well, meanwhile Hans is an amazing tank versus Spanish as well. But still, they are playing really solid in general this game.
yeah. I'd say Huns here really do have parity with the Castilla for the purposes they're trying to do. And then they've also got the raising capacity, which is why it's been so difficult once they do get to your gates.
Yeah, and remember the stable bonus from Hans means that purple can boom way quicker. Like the Hans team bonus, the 20% faster stables, it's huge. But yeah, 3-1 now for the princesses. Alright. Yeah, 4 games down. But this series is not over yet. Alright, let's go to game 5. By the way, if you need a break or something, just let me know, of course. Oh, I'm just started it up without capture age. I'm a noob. Noob streamer. And I did it again. I wanted to be quick.
It's tough.
Yeah. Alright. Now I did actually click capture rage. I'm just rage baiting the stream, guys. No worries. All right, I'm ready when you are.
Yes, also.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. So this time the princesses chose Byzantines, Turks, Celts, and Khitans. And we got Dravidians, Portuguese, Mongols, and Hindustani. So they clearly went for Turks and then 3 support civs, while we went for 2 power civs actually, with Portuguese and Mongols. With Dravidians to like break the stack patrols, and Hindustanis because they are just annoying versus archers, right? We thought they would go for an archer civ. They didn't.
No. And were these civs picked hidden until the
Yes,
game starts?
yes,
Yeah.
those are picked hidden before the game start. Yes. So in the tournament, you have to send the civs to an admin, and they will just check if you actually choose them, right? But like now, we just decided, all right, we'll play this ones with a hidden lobby,
Yeah.
and then we just go.
Gulam versus Woad Radiant here is a tough matchup. And
All the Gulans have got the splash damage, so that's good for them. But the most important was we got 2 power saves. If Dravidians and Hindu just keeps tanking for them, it should be good.
yeah.
And we should have better saves in general. So we knew like, all right, we need to win this game. That's also why we chose a strong combination, of course.
Yeah, Portuguese here stack really well against the Catan.
Yeah, also versus Celts and also versus Byzantines. Now they jump,
Yeah.
but with Dravidians in between, and I got like a full stack here, like 50 organ guns. Like we absolutely dominate this fight. We also chose Portuguese because we already had Mongol. Mongol eat Porto, of course.
Of course, yeah.
But it's like then a safe choice. So there was some good drafting from Infected Nation side. Yeah, you just see the infantry dies too quick, right? To tank for Turks.
Yeah. Turks had a really good spread. They had shots. They had the units in front of them, but no shield.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
the Byzantines really trying to make something of the position, but with the Mangadai and the organ guns, it is a tough spot to be.
Yeah, exactly. You also see Zenshi just running in to just snipe some Janissaries left, some Janissaries right. Just whittle down the numbers. So yeah, we were in total control this game. And
yeah, you can see Sango Celts really wants to try and get some damage on these gates here.
Yeah.
If
And he is getting
Infected
some.
Nation was a bit more active, he might have been able to patrol in there earlier and stop the race.
That's true. That's true. So some nice pickups over here. Still, we had quite a decent push. Like Mongol Portuguese together is just really good. Now we are losing a bit of tanking power because Dravidians isn't here. We still need. Now we are gonna set up a second push on the other side. Because we needed races for Mongols and for Portuguese. Like we got a lot of kills, but we need the vills to support it, right?
Yeah.
So that's why we are making a push over here. And because they were still pushing up here, we knew that we weren't gonna get trapped.
It's interesting for all the kills in this game, the raises has been pretty limited.
Yeah. All right, that's the first one. Like we were discussing with each other, will Mongols race first? Will I race first? And because I was a bit ahead in KD, we decided that I would take this race, and I will be making stables really soon, just going full knights, just so we got even more shields, right? We knew the
Yeah, that makes sense.
Turk didn't raise yet, so we knew no camels yet. So it's safe to go knights. Also now is set for Zenshi. And lovely from Infected to get in there. So yeah, now Turk will get raises.
The mobility of knights here for Portuguese would actually be quite impactful against Turks.
Yes, and also because Zenshi now is raised as well, he can go Stable for Bloodlines, of course, and then full Cav Archers. So you have one player going full Knights, the other player going full Cav Archers. Then you got basically everything you need, right?
Indeed.
No, so we took quite some gates here. We didn't get cleaned up. We will get those two as well. So yeah, we were happy for the raises. Even though they got some raises as well, we were still quite confident at this point that we were still ahead.
Yes. It's interesting, and Byzantines really haven't been able to get a lot of pickups here. They've really been fighting against Mongols and tanking in front of the Gulams rather than taking fair fights.
Yeah, exactly. So now we are gonna get cleaned up here, but we are making another push now, because now we knew, like, in the long term we need to kill green, because green is the dangerous player, right? With the dangerous Civ. Turks is super strong. Now the knights are coming, so I'm making sure I got a full stack of organ guns, because now when I lose them I can't replace them anymore because of the spawn limit, you know. It's also now important for Senji to keep his Mangrai alive, of course, so he can kill Siege later, and also they just do more damage than Cat Watchers.
Absolutely. Here your knights can be your own tanks.
Exactly.
Guns.
Means I can, like, be self-supportive. So Turks is gonna lose some Janissaries also while he's starting to make knights. And now we are just gonna... Yeah, go on.
Knights come out from the Mongols and Portuguese, I imagine we'll see Turks camels.
Yeah, although the camels are just worse versus Cav Archers and versus the organ guns, right? So it's...
This is true too. It's a tough decision to make.
It's a really tough decision. But now we were just like, we need to push green, so that's why you see me just going straight across the map instead of pressuring Celts, for example. I'm just spamming the stables. One mistake I did was I didn't send my fills early enough to orange. I should have went for the double boom, but it's alright. And yellow should have sent his fills as well.
In this game mode, to get production going, it's even more to an extent than in a game with randoms.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
The team synergies here, you really, if a player is going to take that attack to their base, then the players will be there, rather than in our RM game where walling is so important because people don't have good insight of what's going on on the map.
Oh, I hope the stream stays up.
You're still there.
Alright. I hope it stays so. Because I'm getting an error.
I'm seeing the stream.
Alright, I'll keep an eye on it. But yeah, like, I pushed all the way to the map. I still got more than 50 organ guns left. Now I'm losing a few because I'm a bit too deep. Yeah, we had a massive push. You look at the armor numbers now, 350 versus 230. They got more vills, but now Sengo is coming in, maybe going for some vill kills if you are out on the map, but I'm still in my base because I didn't send my vills over.
It's an interesting dichotomy here. You're really holding the map pressure on the opponents, but two of your team don't have vills.
Yeah, this was just Zenchi's game and my game to win it for us. And Zenchi is playing really well this game, especially with the Mongols. He's imp now. I'm getting close to imp, but not there yet. And we just need to hold down green. Like now I'm starting to boom up. Don't know why my fill went back. Maybe orange is gonna fill soon, I guess. Yeah, now I'm gonna lose my organ guns because I'm too far forward without the shield. But still, we have like full map control. Also,
Yeah, and
even though they got more
production
fills,
as well.
yeah, we got more production because blue got a boom, but he's still in feudal, right? Also now I have hit imp, so I will have cavaliers and elite organ guns now with arquebus.
Yeah, these are going to be very powerful. And
Yeah, it's not 2 imp versus 0 imp. Oh, now Sengo just hit imp with the Celts.
yeah, I would want to see some focus on raises. Obviously, the map control at this point is almost complete.
Yeah,
But those organ guns could be pressuring blue's gates here.
yeah, true. Although I think we were just gonna focus on just kill green, just patrol in. Now the gates will fall eventually because red can now just take them. You see me now
Yeah,
shooting the
it's
gates as well. But
a
yeah,
good point that if your team had focused on blue, it's very possible that green would have been able to come out of his base.
yeah, exactly. You just like the only way we lose is if Turks get 250 pop, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, now it's essentially with like the map control here versus it's left like the Cav Archers versus like the Celts and Ketons. Yeah, it's he played so well. But
Yeah, we're really seeing Sengo try to build out, taking over players, King Tut's base.
yeah,
But
exactly.
with the Rams there, the Mangadai, the Camels, a really tough spot to be.
Yeah, but it's now I got 250 pop basically. Zenchi got 200 pop, both in imp. That's they can't
Uh,
stop it.
and Green's chances here are almost done. Once
Yeah,
your
he has
population
no
falls to
pop.
this point,
And now the Mongol siege rams are coming.
yeah, fully upgraded.
Yeah, which you can't kill with Janissaries, of course, the rams.
No, once your unit pop falls this much, you can't utilize your time to take out the Rams. Really difficult to see a comeback there.
Yeah. Yeah, this game we played really well this game, I feel like. I'm proud of this game.
You did very well, Lincoln.
Yeah, but Senshi, man, look at that KD. That's wild. 1300 kills.
Yes, those Mangadai really holding for the whole game.
Yeah, he still got
Uh,
some left. Which is harder to do than keeping some of my organ guns alive. Because they got more range, right? And also you just naturally focus on them to keep them alive. In the late game, Mangadai are just another Cav Archer. But yeah, crazy game. Really well done
Absolutely.
by my team. So yeah, then it was 3-2. And then we need to choose the civs for the third draft game. Then most of the good civs are already chosen, of course. So it is really a case of which ones will you pick. All right, is this? Yeah, I think it should be still up. This black screen because capture H is gone for a second. All right, I'm ready when you are.
Yep, I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. So this game we got Bulgarians, Franks, Ethiopians, and Lithuanians versus Malians, Magyar, Wu, and Vikings. So princesses went for double castle age shifts, which is interesting, of course. They also got 2 sets of regates. We only got 1 for Bulgaria. So which civilizations do you like more?
I'm seeing this to be a really good mix of civs. I love seeing the Vikings here, but I can see this being a tough matchup. I'm not certain if Vikings get the chieftains upgrade or what's happened with the game regarding that tech, because they have some strength in older editions to take out cavalry quite quickly.
Yeah, they get it in Imp. They can get it.
So in this case, I would say that Vikings are a reasonable tank, but with the double cavalry civs, this can be quite difficult for them.
Yeah, we still had Lithuanians, which in 1v1 tanking kills everything, and they don't even. Yeah, well, they got Magyar, but we felt like we had the better civs for this one. Because if Magyar doesn't race, they are kind of useless. And they need a lot of
Yes.
races because Wu needs early races as well. So yeah, now we are going for the huge trap over here. We kind of lure them in.
Yeah, that's really gnarly.
But the only
At
thing
this
we
point,
forgot was blocking the gate. So purple can still get it, but still we cleaned up so many units.
yeah, it's going to be hard to justify not deleting there to stop feeding.
Yeah, but they needed that race, right? If they don't get that race, then it's even worse.
It's
Because then
true.
you delete and you don't get a race.
I'm assuming that the Magyar here do have a lower age up to Castle Age, because Castle Age is really where their ability to assist the teamer is going to come in.
Yeah, they need like 75 kills, something like that.
So in this case, they really want to focus on weaker targets, but in such a matchup, Ethiopians are not exactly a weaker target. I
No,
mean, they can give back as much as they take.
they absolutely wreck Magyar in the 1v1. Like they just delete them.
Yeah, and Frank's staying behind the Conic.
Yeah, what we decided on was to give Zenchi 4 vills with Ethiopia. You see him already building in my base, going full in his own base.
Yeah,
Because we felt like the it will just be really strong. Like the Ethiopia camels are a bit underrated in our opinion.
okay.
And also just the expos behind with the faster firing rate, because like the camels have like the unique tag, right? An imp that they take less damage from cavalry units.
So in that case, they can create their own mass.
Yes. Also, we knew the Sango boom and Magyars would be dangerous, so Zenchi was just constantly going to kill the buildings, kill the boom,
Yeah,
while we just tried to hold the map down. Also, another
and he has got
bigs
the
around
age up
there.
here.
Yeah, exactly. Like Zenchi already castle, but also Zengo and Wu, because Vikings, sorry, because Vikings don't need that many kills either. But still, we clean them up again.
Yeah.
And Vikings needs that raise, right? Because
Yep, you can see the push all the way down to Blue's Gates and then a swift retreat.
exactly. But now we got more vills, more army, and probably better civs. And now the boom is starting, right? You got already quite a lot of ranges, a lot of stables going up. It's always tricky to find the balance in how many archery ranges you make and how many stables you go for. Because
Yes.
you don't lose the expos. Well, you shouldn't lose the expos,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah, if you've got a good death ball, then you're probably not going to be losing your archers in as great a quantity.
Exactly. Now you see again, just I will join Zenchi now as well. We just go in with the showtells and the ladies. Just patrol in,
Yes.
just wreck everything. Destroy the boom.
Yeah, these lighters are going to be. It, it is not possible here to hold that back.
Exactly. Also, these showtells just delete the
But
buildings, right? It's crazy.
Yeah, which member of the team here would you want to come back to aid you? There really isn't a clear option.
Yeah,
Vikings really need that raise, and they keep struggling. They get close to Blue's gates, and the inertia just isn't there.
exactly. Now again, but in the meanwhile, blue could raise. And the Bulgarian knights are really strong as well with stirrups. And look at that. Look at how many buildings we killed. He only got some ranges left, and he is not building
Yeah,
in another base. So he got like 10 buildings. And look at Zenchi's
yeah, and
amount.
the swords here didn't even need to commit to attacking the castles at all. They'd done their damage at that point.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. And now he's just gonna annoy yellow a bit. But now the army number is 350 versus 200 and 8 vills versus 4. Like we knew we had a really good position at this point. And he's just
Yeah,
going in
the
again, just slowing it down.
yeah, the play from the team has been very consistent. If there was an opportunity here for red or for orange to make some progress on the gates, then I feel like there would be more impetus for green and grey to go and raise. But there's no reason not here not to just keep flooding with Lightus.
Yeah,
And
exactly. We were also like, we don't care if you're feeding purple because we just want to slow him down, slow him down. We don't care if he kills us, right?
yeah, I
Because
think here this is where Franks do want the raise. The game is somewhat of a certain advantage, but for green to get stables down now
yeah, for sure,
would be game
for
ending.
sure, for sure. And now we have full control of the map, right? So we can just take the gates, still keep an eye on Vikings. And again, he got 8 buildings left. Now the siege is coming in. I managed to get vills somewhere. Also
Yeah, the
green, I
population
got the vills.
for Vikings.
Yeah, it's just low. Like the total pop. Don't know if he will get this one. Don't think he will even.
No, and the amount of kills, the feed.
Yeah, he still got quite a lot of kills, but like it doesn't matter that he has kills, right? When you can't boom.
The ability to maneuver around the map is just not possible for these berserkers. They you can see he's coming here outside to his Magyar ally, but
Mm-hmm.
there really isn't any opportunity. They will perish, and they're not going to achieve anything.
No, exactly, exactly. Like again, we just went into purple. That was just the game plan. Just go into purple, go into purple, go into purple. Some skirmishers, probably misclicked.
Yeah, we have a small opportunity here where the berserkers have enough pierced armor to deal with the cavalry archers, but
Yeah, but
it's too late and not enough.
yeah, exactly. Because look at this push again on this side. So yeah, 3-3. Then another mirror decider. Like we were so hyped right now because after the first 2 games we were like, oh, it could be a
Yeah, the
4-0.
comeback is real at this point.
Yeah, exactly. And now it's 3-3 and we have the momentum. And we did win the other mirror, right? So we were like, we are just gonna take this one. But we
Yeah,
also
and
knew
this
like,
is
yeah, go on.
this is also a mirror, I would assume.
Yes, the last one is mirror as well. But we also knew like to not underestimate them because they are still extremely solid players, of course. All right. Game 7. All right. Let me take a bit of a drink. All right. Are you ready for the decider
Yes, I
match?
am.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right. So this time around we have Armenians, Slavs, Chinese, and Gujaras, which means only Slavs can tank, but Slavs is well, not really a good tank. Only versus Gujaras, but versus Chinese and versus Armenians will be really rough for Slavs, of course.
Now, I would generally say that Slavs were a strong civ. So in this situation, is it the Chakram or the Chinese here that are gonna hold Slavs down?
The Chinese and also the Slavs is not elite these days, which they only got 120
Wow.
HP. Yeah, they Slavs are quite weak, sadly.
Okay, no, that's a severe enough
Yeah,
from
that's a
my
big
recollection.
yeah, that's a big nerf. So yeah, they in theory they should be good, but they got hit a lot.
Yeah, I mean, there was a point where I would have asked what counters the boyar, and there weren't always clear options. But them not being elite, it's more of being a jack of all trades. But where
Y-
the damage output is so high, uh, I can see why they're suffering here.
Yeah, exactly. But versus Gujara, they are still a good tank, of course, because Gujara only do 1 damage versus them. You will see
Yes.
constantly just um, patrolling in, spread, and then when Gujara jumps in, everyone running back, and then it's a really cool dynamic. This felt like also just trying to like my point as purple was just to uh, play better than Zengo, right? As steel, just gain up in the ages quickly, because if you age up fast, then you will start to outrange Gojaras, which will make it a lot easier to, well, not get wrecked by them.
Yeah. No, it's really interesting how HH versus Monkey Boy. I feel as I watch this that the impact from Orange is really up there, but I can't see the kills now that I have Capture Age open again. So
Yeah, Monkey Boy has 50 kills and HH 80 at this point. But you have capture age, right? You should be able to see the
yes,
kills. Are you seeing like resources?
no, I see it now. I had previously had the other game open, the Age of Empires D
Yes.
itself, which allows
Ah,
you to press on the pavilions. Where here the pavilions are grayed out and you can't.
I see.
But I think that matches what I was saying. There was really good gameplay where the Chinese were holding a position such that HH chakrams could get into uh, a killing area.
Yeah, exactly. And what was happening right now, like in the first couple games, we were not really talking and communicating that much, but like at this point, we were just all giving shout outs to each other, like back, push, like constantly we
Uh,
were just deciding when to go forward, when to go back. So
yeah, and the princesses here, credit to them, have managed to push back into the north of the map.
yeah, for sure, they got a good
Or
push now going, but it's in mirror. You have like the yo-yoing, because in mirror it's the defending advantage is bigger than in random, right? Because you are just closer to your spawn. So when
yeah,
you are pushing
absolutely.
back, the other will spawn just quicker, which will give
Yeah,
them
you
a
have
bit
to
of a
be
more
careful.
advantage.
You need to let yourself regroup.
Exactly. Need to be on top of sending the units in, which everyone is doing a pretty decent job of.
Yeah, the chakrams on both sides managing to take out large groups of Chikanu.
Yeah. We see the kills from the Chinese. We both have exactly the same kills at this point. So you see it's fairly similar. Some nice shots over here. Also, both Chinese players are getting close to castle, which gives them botkin, which is huge versus the Gujaras in this game. But what we are
Nice.
not focusing on right now is Senshi is already castle age, while blue still needs some more kills. So Senshi is doing a really good job.
No, that's it. That's actually 100 kill difference, which could be what causes a swing here.
Now I'm Castle Age, Zengo is Castle Age at the same time. Both getting the upgrades in.
Yep,
which will make it
ballistics.
Yeah, which will make it
arrow.
even harder for both Slavs and Gujaras to make an impact, right? Because the tanking from Slavs will just get worse. I think now we are starting to think about going for Vils, but it's so tricky as well to actually pull that off, right?
Yeah.
Also, blue is still not in Castle Age yet. So we knew we had the advantage because of red. But how do you go on with that, right? Because now we are getting surrounded a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. These boyars are really trying to tank for their lives.
Yeah.
I think it's very impressive. And green's coming in again. But who are you tanking for if your army, your teammates are not firing? I mean, they're in the mix now, but those boyars are already almost dead.
Mm-hmm. And now we are falling back again a bit. Blue did reach castle, but red is almost imp already. Like that's a huge advantage Zenshi took. Zenshi played really well. I don't know if you know, but Zenshi did win the last tournament actually with his team before he joined Devious Sword. So we knew he was strong.
Which team was Zanchi in before?
Old school. It was not really a clan. It was a team with him, Sombra, Playboy, Wentz, and one more. I'm sorry if I'm forgetting you. Sombra, Wentz, Playboy, Zenshi. Someone in chat help me out. But yeah, he's a beast. Now he's imp. He's getting a bracer, of course.
This is really interesting with Infected Nation just tanking a little bit here while that gate, the Armenians are trying to knock it down, but those archers have nothing against a fortified wall.
No, exactly.
But you have to try.
Oh, and Holmes was also in old school. Deviate Holmes. I was just thinking about to which countries I needed to send the prize money. I was like...
Yeah, and as you were saying, the backup, you move your armies too far forward, and then you have to draw back from your base again. So
Exactly.
the retreat here is wise based on the total units for each team.
Yeah, now Zengo did reach imp a bit quicker than me. So that's why they fell back, just to get like bracer in. But luckily I'm not too far behind.
Upgrades.
Yeah, but luckily now I got the imp as well, so not too far behind. And we are starting to do some damage on the gate.
Now again, these boyars, where are Green's boyars?
Yeah, they are behind
I feel like
right now.
they've come in late a couple of times, and
yeah, it's just snowballing really quickly, right? Now again we are getting surrounded, so we move back.
And once these boyars are firmly in feudal age while everyone is imp, their staying power is really going to be a problem.
Exactly. And now rocketry is in. Now the Chukanus can actually damage the gate quite quickly because of the extra arrows. So if we can get another push going, then we might be able to set the gate for red. But yeah, as Slavs, it's impressive how they play still, but it's so hard to play as Slavs this game. Because especially now, it's just sending units into the meat grinder.
Yeah.
And now we can get another push going. And now we probably will be able to get the gate. So now the Chukanus will just eat the gate up, as you can see.
Yeah. And though the Slavs will come in here to attempt to put a stop to it.
Yeah,
They've
no.
lasted a few moments. I would have liked to see the Slavs camp the spawn point for Zanchi, perhaps.
Yeah, that would be a good tactic to at least disturb him a bit and sneak some like 16 at a time you can fight. That's really true. Because like this they are on the back foot. It is not working for them, right? Now we got a
Yeah,
race from
if
Red. He's imp.
if we could force one of the archer-civs to have to back up at their base and to create a mass to counter the cavalry, that might be one way of getting back into this game. But now that we've got raises on the board for the swords,
Yeah.
it's going to be tough.
Right now we just knew if they don't race, we win. As simple as that. So we just needed to go full on defense on those gates from Kajaras and from Armenians, of course. Yeah, we still have the map control. We have a huge army difference right now, and they are calling GG because they know they probably can't raise red.
Yeah, and that's a really tough way for the best of 7 to go. Really, yeah, an inevitable loss requiring an early GG.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the GG wasn't that, like, the game was probably over, so it wasn't that early, but still, it's no big imp battle, right? Yeah, we were so happy right now.
Yeah, that's a full story of going down 1-3 and coming all the way back up.
Yeah, it was really good, really good. So yeah, that was like 3 weeks ago. It was the 17th of May, so that's, yeah, like 3.5 weeks. Then 1 week later, we played again, but then versus XCS.
Yes,
And they are extremely strong as well. I think you
and
probably know some of those players.
we will see. The I felt like the gameplay, the synergy of how you played together as a team really improved through those games, and it'd be interesting to see how that's developed over on into your next round of games together.
Yeah, you can see the synergy growing for sure this series. Did Infected Nation buy binds for everyone to celebrate the great comeback? He did not yet, but I'm sure he will in the future. I'm sure he will. I think we need to do like a CBA meetup in like probably Germany, I guess. A lot of people are there. Or like maybe,
CBA LAN event.
yeah, and just drinking beer, playing games. Like, I think could be really funny. But
Yeah, absolutely.
that's a lot of work to get going though. But yeah, could be cool. Could be cool. All right, guys. In between the series, like and subscribe, guys. I need those subs. I need a 12-hour stream. All right. Are
Yeah,
you?
let's grow Age of the Empires for CBA.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. And remember to sign up for the 2v2 tournament, which I am hosting with a couple of other players, and Monkey Boys 4v4 tournament, which will happen at the end of the summer. I need to see you guys all there. I need to see you playing then as well, Jeroen.
In the 2v2.
No, or in the 4v4. I don't care.
Oh, in the 4v4. If I could pull together some players from the old days, then I absolutely would.
Yeah, would be nice. Would be nice. All right. Are you ready for the second series?
Yeah, absolutely. I've got the game loaded.
All right. Yeah, I'm a bit slower. I'm learning it up right now. And also not important. Not important. Really important. I mean, are you enjoying yourself?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's really interesting to see these games being played, and it has been a while for myself since I've really been in the Age of the Empires scene. Just the development of all the new civs, the way they've been adjusted and balanced. It is really interesting to see and how that's changed the way the game's being played. Uh, older tournaments, especially when I used to play on Voobly,
Mm-hmm.
you would see a lot more pushing of castles early game, where I feel that the reactiveness of players here, um, there's sort of a general understanding that you're not going to be able to hold mass going in
Mm-hmm.
to other players' bases, um, and what that means for these tournaments, it seems to be more of how do you control the middle, how do you protect your production, and it really seems to be who has the greater unit mass,
Yeah.
which is just another way of focusing on what CBA has to offer.
No, for sure. I can get in on that well quite a bit because before the tournament happened in March and April, and right before that, a new balance patch was dropped for CBA. Like we have Royal Hack doing the CBA balance. He's doing an amazing job on that, by the way. Always, when something when there is a bug, he immediately fixes it. With new updates, he always fixed the map. Like he's doing really good. But he dropped a quite a big overall, with some units losing elite, and also the castle HP jumping up because of like free masonry, free architecture, like from the first ages on. And also more armor for the castles, if I remember correctly. Because before that, games were ending really quickly all the time because people would just stack patrol infantry into one player and just kill them straight up. Like games would.
Patrol has such an impact in RM. I notice it a lot more. Having watched these games, you notice how Patrol isn't actually so as impactful. But if you play RM against good players, you can see how the good players can stack units to Patrol to create, a large mass of units where the other players don't have as much, and then you can easily death ball your way through to the opponent's castles.
Well, it's still even here, but because right now everyone is stack patrolling, right? So if you both stack patrol, then it doesn't matter that much. But if you play versus so to call it noobs in random lobbies, and someone is not using stack patrol, then it's
Yep,
just a slaughter. And also it
and
is
it's
still quite snowbally, but in games like these, we lots of picked saves, of course, and just strong players on the board in general. I think
yeah.
that balances it out a bit. But yeah, this so the castle HP was greatly upgraded. And now rushing
I
is not viable at all. I think it needs to be toned down a little bit. Um,
It's a classic issue in games where you have that divide between the upper echelons of players, in the 1% versus the general populace of people playing the game. If you are in those lower tier lobbies, there is a lot of enjoyment to be had to have someone in your team that might not fully understand exactly what they should be doing, but there's like that level of forgivingness that they might have lost a castle, but under a different rule set, they may have completely lost the game and decided they were done with it.
mhm.
So you do have to cater for an array of players.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Although I think in CBA most balancing is done for the top players because also um they are the most vocal, right? Like in the server, most people are really good players, and that's the place where people are talking about balance and such, right? But yeah,
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
it was old school was like, well, they were called old school because they were like the old school players, right, from Voobly, same as XCS. Those guys all from Voobly, they joined the tournament, the first tournament. It was in like October or November. That's when I joined Definitive Edition as well to play in the tournament. And then a team like XCS showed up, beat the favorites in the group stage, and reached the finals as well. Um, and then Old School just came in the second tournament and win the tournament without even voice chat. Like the scene has really changed the last couple of months, because of the Voobly players joining?
Yeah, they're built differently at Voobly. I remember playing a lot, and I never managed to get into that higher echelon of Voobly players because they are so they take the game very seriously, is one way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
And CBA hasn't always been a community that encourages new players, but it definitely allows people to thrive playing against the best of the best.
Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. All right. Shall we get on with the first game?
Ready when you are.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. So this time, we still got Infected Nation, HH, myself, and Senshi playing, but this time versus XCS, who have Chicken Star. I think he was playing under the name Val at this point. Camp, Beck, and Vangelis. A really strong lineup. And let's see what this series is gonna bring us. So we got Slavs, Byzantines, Italians, and Celts versus Korea, Muisca, Bengalis, and Khmer. So this is random civs again, and then the second game they will be reversed, just like the last series.
Yeah, it's really interesting civ matchup. I feel like Italians, Koreans, both very strong, but in this matchup, could we see that Italians get that positional play that they can dominate, or will it be that they don't have enough shielding to be able to hold position?
Italians is really strong in general, but they are a bit unlucky that Khmer is there, which eats them, and also the Muisca. So that makes it rough. They still kill Korea, but not that much, you know. But Italians
can the boy triangulate to be there or not? I think is maybe where this falls apart.
Yeah, exactly. But they were really going for this. But Byzantines is a great tank. So yeah, let's see. But we are having a push on this side. Like Korea is a good tank in some way as well for this. Like they can't fight this. Khmer, Wiska, Korea together. It's like a free race basically. But that means on this side they got the pop advantage.
Yeah, and Italians are being able to push here in the West.
Yeah, exactly. And they are trying to get that early race. Because then the Italians can just set the boom up already. We are trying to race for Muisca. And we are doing quite a decent job of that. I think we will go for even more gates probably. And they have not taken gates yet. Because Slavs are not that good versus the gates. And Khmer is preventing them from stacking on the gate, right? If you stack on the gate and Khmer is behind, then you just lose all your army in 3 seconds.
An interesting Boyar and Ratha melee are actually very evenly statted, which
yeah, I don't know
is
if
problematic there, where they took an even fight and Ratha came out on top easily.
Yeah, even Ratas have splash damage in melee mode. Don't know if you knew that, but that's in 1v1 they beat, or in big groups melee they almost beat everything because of the splash damage. They are a really good unit.
One of my earlier games, just playing again on DE, I had someone who very well may be represented here that had 3 deaths and went all the way to Imperial Age.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Big chance he either played this series or the series we just watched, because we got some very strong names playing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like Monkey Boy and Zango from last series. Also Zorak these days, he really improved. Now Beck and Camp, Infected Nation, HH, Zenshi himself. It's some really good players. And also the ones I didn't know, they are no slouches either.
No.
Alright, still We got some vills. Zenshi got vills, and also oh, I myself. Oh, I just got them, I guess. Or I was just a bit slow in the building.
Yeah.
Probably more realistic. But now Italy gets his race back. You will see back mostly play the power saves from XCS or camp. But now he got the power save just by random, of course.
Yeah, I think Italians has done really well here to keep forces behind his allies pretty much across the board. He's been in the west. He's now north and south. They're a really good defensive unit and really good offensive unit as long as they can keep on the map on the board if you would like.
As well, like XCS, their micro is really good. Don't get me wrong, but their synergy is out of this world. Like they're I don't think they even need to talk. They just know where they will be, right? Like they've been playing together for many years, and their team play is the best there is, I would say. Now Kamura coming in just to clean this up. I think we will see a delete really soon.
Oh yeah.
Alright, and now we are pushing back, but they got a gate for Italians and another one for someone else, and also a new push on this side. Kamura isn't really at home, so they can probably get some gates here. Also, Italians do really well versus the Bengalis, of course. Also, I'm just gonna trade versus Italians basically, but now it's Slavs again, just patrolling in. Same with Byzantines. We can't really stop this from happening.
No.
And it means Celts got vills and Byzantines got vills, so now they got the vill advantage. We got the build advantage, but they got more vills. But the temple guards are coming. And they are really good. Really good. And they got buffed now. But that's not live here yet. Oh, this is really good.
What's
just
the
sending two
the
units.
temple guard is that more of a cross between a champion and a pike, or?
Yeah, exactly. That's basically it. It just kills everything. Like, this is not a lead yet. I can't click them. And they got not a lead, 100 HP already.
100 HP for an infantry unit is absolutely great. I mean, the Mayans were dominant for so long based on their elite Eagle Warrior with Eldorado, I think it was.
Exactly. I think elite it will get like 115, maybe 120. It's like crazy. I think Teutonic Knight even is less. Which was like the classic high HP infantry unit, right? But very slow, of course.
And the raise at the top here for Infected Nation is going to be clutch.
Yeah, it's a really good decision for him to get raised as well. Now we got all Vild except for Kamur. They got all Vils. Yeah, they do have all Vils.
Now, do Kai'Ma get fully upgraded in Imperial? Because as a fully upgraded unit, they are extremely powerful.
Yeah, but they still get only Kamur get only like 34 as the maximum amount. They get a lead in Imp, but no double crossbow. If I'm right, I think that
that's a substantial nerf. So
yeah,
if you can keep them alive after you've boomed, then that's nice to have.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's really good to have. Now they are starting to push back with the Italians behind, which is really dangerous. But just the spam of gray at this point. Also, I'm starting to mix in fire lancers versus the cavalry from purple. But the Byzantines, of course, is really good versus the infantry from gray and from myself. So I think that's the reason why we couldn't fully push yet. And now purple is imp, but Zenshi is imp as well. Does he have now elite temple guards 115 HP? Yeah, it's wild. But also really good armor because he's still getting the last armor upgrade.
Purple prioritizing Bracer.
Yeah, that's a smart thing to do because Bracer takes the least time to research. But he should queue all these upgrades at once because you can queue the upgrades in the blacksmith in the E, but he's not doing the cav armor yet. Oh, he got double blacksmith though, so that compensates a bit. But
Yeah, that's forward thinking.
But yeah, you need
and once
to
he's
open
completed
Bracer.
those, he can free that up.
Exactly. But still, I don't think it's worth it on the E because you can just queue the attacks, so you don't forget them, right? So I think one blacksmith is fine, and then I'd rather have an extra production building. But the opinions are divided on that.
Yeah, and he was pushed back here where he switched into knights and had the Genoese out, so perhaps having both meant that he wasn't pushed back as far as he may have been.
Yeah, exactly. He just it's a couple units more, right? But now he will have
5 units here or there can really make a huge difference.
Exactly. But he will have now blast furnace really fast, of course. But still, he has some again idle time now, not getting the archer upgrade, the archer armor. So I think it's just better to have one blacksmith and actually use it than two and have some idle time. But still, it's hard, right? There's so much going on.
These elite temple guards are really being a thorn in Orange's side here.
They are absolutely crazy. They are so good. But now the army numbers are just huge. On this side, just basically nothing is happening. It's all happening here. But if they stop this push, they win, right? But if they don't, then we win. And they are really struggling to stop the push. I'm also struggling to get my population up, but I'm just throwing it all out into the meat grinder. While Zenshi is doing the heavy lifting. Now you see purple still is dangerous, but I think he made a few too many ranges because he's missing a meat shield, right?
Yes, I mean the number of queued temple warriors here. I think I see almost 400, and for how do I say it? Yeah, okay, we have 200 queued for the Cavalier, which is honestly going to be integral to any claim back of territory.
True, but still, it got 13 stables built. If you look at the barracks from Senshi, it's 39, and I myself got 16 barracks too. So that's more than 50 barracks versus 20 stables, right? Not even 20. So
yeah, and I think that could be the nail in the coffin here for their team.
Well, yeah, the army numbers, the army difference isn't that big at this point. But now I reached imp. That means both got 2 imps, but Kelt is imp, but he isn't doing anything, right? Because his whole base got destroyed.
It's true. If he has the villager capacity, then he will be able to boom back. But it has to be.
He
now.
still has one veil, but so that does hurt. But he got paladins coming, but still the temple guards will just wreck the paladins.
And humorously, Kaimes without a veil.
Yeah, but it's just not really needed yet. Because as long as he can just shoot in these groups of archers, that takes APM from purple, of course.
Yes.
But now the yellow camels are coming, which is dangerous. Even though we got elephants now, but luckily the...
We know what Kaima Imp is? We're currently sitting with almost 500 kills.
I think it's 500 or 550, one of those. It's as if you don't really often see Imp reached with. It is not 500, apparently, but now the army numbers are growing, right? We are claiming the whole map.
This can be really tough. the fact that Celts only had one villager, they didn't have time to wall, they didn't have time to rebuild population.
Yeah, it's just...
I think it's so tough.
Yeah, right now Korea could just lock down Italians, which gives Muisca the room to kill Celts, right? And GG called. Also now a blue imp with the imp battles. So yeah,
A really well played game.
yeah, but we had the Civ advantage, I feel like, so we needed to win this one. And still, XCS gave us a really, really good run for our money in this first game.
Yep, I loved how Italians really spread across the map. There were really good key points in that game where it looked like XCS were dominating, had control of the map, but your swords were very persistent.
Yeah, but they played really well for sure, for sure. All right, let's go to the second game. Number 2. All right, so the civs will be reversed again. All right, are you ready?
I am just loading in.
All right, take your time.
Okay. Getting an error, but I will have that fixed.
All right, no problem. Hello, Omar Rush, good to see you. That's how I missed a message from one of my Dutch friends. He actually is speaking in Dutch, of course. He always drops by to send the same message. It's quite funny.
The I can't pronounce that, but I will butcher it if you like. But how would you translate that for us?
It would be like French fries. That's like the second word, and then the first word is like good or enjoyable, I guess. Enjoyable is the good.
Okay, that's
It's,
very poignant.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's like enjoyable, enjoyable fries. It's like an inside joke in our friends group.
I see. Well, I'm in game now,
All right,
so feel free to start.
all right. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. So yeah, same players. It seems like also same civs. And important to note that the player who was playing at one position needs to play at the same position basically on the other side of the map. So I was
I
Korea this
see.
time, so I could not play Byzantines. I needed to play Italians because
Yeah, I love that. That's
otherwise you can in the second game pick and choose where everyone goes, right? Because oh, I want to play archers, so I will play Italians. But it's just
yeah,
like
that's
nope.
one thing about CBA. It is incredibly random.
Yeah.
Sometimes what looks like civs that are a bad matchup, they're just placed so that they can hold some competitive advantage that they wouldn't have otherwise.
No, for sure, for sure. Yeah, we knew this game was gonna be rough, and I remember we tried to do something different, which is raising early with Celts.
I mean, that was a very successful early race.
Yeah, exactly. But instead of giving it to Italy, just getting it to Celts because, well, XCS went with Italy, right? And it didn't work out for them. So we were like, if we do the
Yes,
same, we will probably lose. So let's try something
Celts
different.
suffered. Celts suffered enormously last game for not having the production in place, not having any walls in place, and what. So, as a general vibe in these games, we've noticed not a lot of front walling, and again here we've got Celts going immediately for production.
Yeah, it's just
How do you feel about that?
it's just more important to get the production than to wall.
Yeah, and Celts here. I mean, how soon would you expect them to get into Castle Age now they've got production building?
Well, they only need 200 kills, so that's not a lot, and also 400 to imp, so they can age up really fast, but they need to be able to jump on Moiska basically. If they can constantly fight Moiska, then they can really go up quickly.
And they are well placed.
Yeah, at the
Italians are
same.
really death balling here as long as Celts can keep flooding in.
Mm-hmm.
You can see there's a little bit of patrolling here to be a meat shield, but you know he wants to mass up for some kills.
Yeah, exactly. It's now just like Byzantines and Slavs are patrolling in front of me, and that way Celts can mass up to either trap from behind or just run in front as well.
It's really good communication from Swords here that they have 2 cavalry civs there to tank while Celts mass.
Exactly. Also, he's just sniping off some Khmer units. But it's still so hard to push this back. Like Khmer, they are all 4 here. Like that's a huge army.
We saw a delete in the top north corner from Val.
Yep. Now we are trying to like surround them to trap them, but we just don't have the firepower. Look at how many units are in there. It's 12k HP in this corner of the map basically.
Yeah, Moiska are really well placed to take out those Italian Genoese.
Yeah, now we are just missing the population to fight this, so they will get those gates. And Celts is still
XCS know what they need to do here. This is similar position they were in the last game. They can't allow Celts to be able to boom us, actually.
Exactly, especially because they know Celts got the race, right, instead of Italians.
Yeah.
Like at this point we were feeling like it was probably a mistake already, because I'm closer to Castle than Celts. But well, we decided as a team on this, right? It's not Zenchi's mistake. We decided we need to we try to fill Celts.
Yeah.
But it's just
and
it's
Celts
just
has
not
tried
out.
to get those kills. I mean, Celts have to mass. Celts have to find good engagements, and it has been very difficult. Having Byzantines in the matchup means they have to be. I'm wrong there, aren't I? Byzantines are not on team.
Yeah. But still, then
they've still not found those engagements.
Yeah, now it's just Celts is locked in. Also, I'm locked in by the Khmer. We are making a push on this side with my second army to get me filled, but it's probably not gonna be enough, right? We are way behind. Essentially lost the Ville. He's losing buildings, and still not even close to Castle. And I can't go out because of Khmer.
And Ahmed in the chat, which game were you Bulgarians, and which username are you?
I think he's Chicken Star, so the Bulgaria game will come up later, but he wants us to skip it. So.
We'll have to be very inspective of his gameplay.
Well, if he didn't say this, we probably maybe wouldn't even have noticed. But now we will just go POV Bulgaria and just go fully for it. Yeah, it will be one of the draft games.
I do find it very humorous that the elite upgrade for the Woad Raiders now gives them a hat that is very reminiscent to me of the Maya plumed archer.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's
for a few moments there I was getting confused.
Especially because they have no shirt on as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this game we got some Vils now. Also Slavs got raised, but look at my boom. Well, which boom is the right answer, right? No one of us in Castle Age yet. And Muisca is there basically, Korea is there basically, and Bengalis is there also almost. So yeah, it was really rough.
I feel that XCS have been really successful in pushing back against Celts. and that's really been a weak point in this game for swords.
Yeah, they did an amazing job. Like we went for the wrong strategy, and we got just punished really hard by it, right?
Yeah, the early Celts rays didn't pay off. They just didn't have the ability to get those kills to age.
Yeah. And also the XCS played it really smart because they knew we went for the Celt strategy and they just fully locked Celts down. So yeah, now they are getting the castle ages in.
Again, though, we're seeing that Boyar non-elite nerf really being painful for Slavs, just not
Yeah,
being able to find any traction on the map.
it's if you watch streams of me also playing back, you will hear me hating on Slavs an awful lot of time. I'm trying to temper it a bit, but I just think they
Yeah.
suck, man.
When Slavs were first released into CBA on All-in-One, there was a
Yeah,
lot of
they were
enjoyment
good.
for them.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
were really good back then.
such a powerhouse.
Yeah, but those days are long gone. And now the booms are starting for XES, and we are still all in feudal age. Now the army numbers, the army difference will be starting to go up as well
Yeah,
now.
and XCS in Castle Age, all those upgrades coming through, even if swords can create some momentum and age up here, they're going to be behind in a lot of research time.
Yeah, exactly. Also, that's yes, Melsphere, that's true, but that's still I think only on the random positions map. I think the random positions map is kind of like the test map these days for the balance changes. So they are not in on the official, like the normal CBA map and on the Team 3 map, if I'm correct. I think that's the situation right now. But there will be buffs coming for slabs, I think. Alright, now Senshi will maybe hit Castle Age now? No, he still won't. And I'm still feudal as well. I'm losing everything here. Oh man. I
Yeah,
did
I was going to say very late on
no,
the
no, no.
stance.
We don't trash talk me in here, man. No, it was horrible. It was horrible.
Yeah, you are
So I'm so
waiting for that
close.
Castle
Yeah,
Age.
I need 2 more kills. But
Yeah,
yeah,
if
there you
those
go.
kills had been made earlier on in this game, the upgrades, having some knight population here, you'd be able to save your Celts player.
Yeah, but well, not like this, right? Not like this.
Not like this.
Look at
It's
the
a
army.
Titanic.
We are we are under 100. The Titanic, yeah, the our strategy was full Titanic this game. But yeah, well
Yeah,
played
and
to XES still. Like they did
these
great.
temple guards are a horror to see. So much production at this point. I imagine your team were realizing there were barracks going up all over that side.
Yeah, we knew they even go full forward. Navy, these games have been played like 2 weeks ago, but we are now just recasting them. So you cannot watch them live at this point.
And the GG called.
Yes, GG Gold. Yeah,
Wow,
it was really over.
that's
The domination
yeah,
by XES this game.
that's brilliant. I mean, they brought parity to the situation, so perhaps this was a proving of the Civ matchup being in the favor of Team Two here.
Yeah, it needed to be 1-1 for sure with those saves, but still, the first game was a lot closer than the second one, right?
Yes.
Um,
There was a real good potential there if Celts could go castle earlier when they had walls out at the front, the gates, and they had a pretty healthy set of production buildings. Really, the car was ready, just not in gear.
yeah, exactly. But also, it's still like the only person you can really kill is Muisca, right? The skirmishers, because you can't really kill Korea, you can't kill Khmer, and you can't kill
No,
Bengalis either. So
and
if
those
Muis
knights are very similar in power to the Boyar, I suppose, which were not getting traction either.
yeah, exactly. But yeah, GG was still a fun game to play. But now we go on to the mirror again, and um, honestly, I don't know if I really don't remember if we won or lost the next mirror game. But before this, I don't think like XCS has won so many mirrors. They're really good
Really.
in there. So we were like, all right, this one is gonna be really rough. But we were confident because we won the two mirror games versus the princesses, right? So we were like, all right, we we can play mirror as well. Let's go for it.
Yeah. And is the mirror here the Civ choice based on last week's, the week before these games were played?
No, the mirror games, like every game, you can get every Civ basically. So the random wheel has been reset fully. So it could be Hans Wu, Gods, Byzantines again in theory.
Huh, got you. Yep. I realized I've opened up the wrong replay. That
All
would
right,
make
no
sense.
problem.
I was looking at a very similar Civ matchup and assuming that there was some sort of pattern here.
Oh, I see. Now this time it will be Tupi, Khitans, Malay, and Portuguese. So
And
I got Portuguese again by random. I was really happy with that. But like Tupi and Malay is a really cool combination because they both got the extremely weak units that cost half a population, right?
oh yes, I don't think I've really seen them be played all that much. With the new DLCs, not a lot of random players have them. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't see
the
them often for sure.
no. Okay, I'm ready and loaded in, so I'm ready when you are.
All right, let's go. Three, two, one. There we go. I think personally I've played Tupi like 2 games maybe, but I don't play a lot normally. Okay.
Yeah, I mean you've got a very fast spawn rate for their archers here, but the
Yeah,
actual stats themselves, 25 HP is not a lot. If you've got any
no,
of those units with ground attack, I'm imagining that they're going to fall very quickly.
yeah, for sure. But well, versus each other, it's still doable, right? And you got the tank as the Ketons, and still their
Yeah,
attack is quite. Oops, their attack is
they
quite decent still.
the accuracy not so much.
Yeah, yeah, like
I would,
2P. We also were lucky that Zenshi got 2P,
yeah,
because I would say Zenshi is our best archer player. I think
they might put.
he is our best player in general, I would even say. I hope Infected
Yeah.
and HH won't get mad at me right now.
Their darts almost remind me of the Rambai dart. I was wondering if they would have an area attack, but sadly they don't.
No, they
Otherwise, I
don't.
feel like they would be really efficient.
I think they would be way overpowered if they would have that.
Well, minus the 19 attack, obviously.
Yeah, that's true. But they got an imp, they got poison damage, which still is really
Oh,
strong.
okay. Yeah, damage over time is a very interesting concept
Yeah.
in AoE2.
Although, for example, the Ketons, I don't think they got it because then it would bug the kills from them. So I don't think Ketons have damage over time.
Right.
So I don't know if the poison damage actually works in CBA. Oh, this is a mistake by Zenshi. Because now Malay can get in and get Vils.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
yikes. Yeah, with that the patrol, so many units in a small spot.
yeah.
And
But
those gates themselves, those don't look like fortified gates.
no, like the latest DLC ships like Mapuche, Muisca, they all got weak gates.
Right.
We managed
Yeah.
to defend this side though, so now I'm starting to push a little bit on Chicken Star.
No. And this means that we've got, okay, in this case, we have two melee players, both with razors.
Yeah,
So
because
it's
HH
not so
managed to
one
get one
sided.
as well. True, true. We missed that, but HH got a nice fill as well. I've got decent boom. Yeah, it seems like purple got his fills a little bit earlier, but not too much of a difference. But I know now. I remember this game now, and I also know why the result will happen of this game. You will see this Malay player going full knights, and our Malay player, HH, going expos. And I think we will quickly see which decision is better. Meanwhile, red and blue both are Castle Age, but no vills for them yet. What do you think will be better, knights or expos for the Malay?
I think that good micro with crossbows could really be a player here, but I'm not sure what I would be going for. I could see a good mix where perhaps more knights than crossbows, but
Yeah, the knight choice will dominate, and that's mostly because of the Portuguese, because the organ guns will wreck the expos, right? So
yes,
that's the difference. But this is not HH mistake; it's a mistake from our team, right? Also, Malay will go here for a second run of vills, which is a really smart decision. And
yeah,
I'm losing everything here. I don't know why I'm not running back. It's a bit of sloppy play. But oh, I got castle now though. I think I just wanted to get the last couple of kills to reach castle age, which
ensure it's
is
castle age.
which is unnecessary because I don't gain anything from castle age, of course, with Portuguese. Now I fall back, can push it again a little bit. Yeah, HH is now starting to switch into stables because we see the knights from purple, but at this point it's basically already too late and we lost. We probably will lose this game. Like, I now remember
Yeah,
we lose just because the knights is so much better. Just the tanking ability.
yes.
Because also versus 2P, you want knights. Like versus Ketons, you want expos, I guess, but you have 2P for that, right? Just
With the pathfinding updates, the knights are getting their hits in a lot more consistently. So
yeah,
archers with 25 HP, I can see those dissolving.
exactly. And now they can race for red. We can't push this, and we were like, ah, we made a mistake. I can't believe I actually forgot this. Like, like as soon as I saw purple making the stables, I was like, ah, yeah, that's true.
Ouch.
Yeah, ouch. We were really sad about this afterwards. Like, we were like, why didn't one of us just think about
Yeah.
going knights? Especially because before this series, me and Zenshi played a 1v1 melee, and we failed at the same time, and I went stables, and he went expos, and I won. And we were like, oh, maybe knights is good for melee
Yep.
in 1v1 at
It,
least. And then like 1 hour later, we play melee in the mirror game, and we
yikes.
decide to go expos. I think it's more a mistake of Senshi and me than HH, to be honest.
Yeah, it's one of those where fully upgraded arbalists are going to be very strong with a shield, but
You need
the
you yeah.
knights, the
You,
the difference with having not having the full armor upgrades isn't felt as much when there's still players in feudal or castle age.
exactly, and also just it's still a 100 HP, right?
Yeah.
It just takes a lot of arrows and bullets. And because you have Portuguese, if you can shield the Portuguese, then the Portuguese will just farm kills. Well, you see, I got a lot more kills than Orange, so if I had a better meat shield, then that would be a huge advantage for us. Now you see, by the way, the leading of the castles, because he can't build
Yes,
outside.
that makes sense.
But now just the knights will jump, and then I will lose a lot. But yeah, well played by XCS, of course, but now it's just a time bomb, because red can boom and blue can't. We got 4 vills, they got 7 even. So yeah, also their Portuguese player can now go into, well, apparently into expos, which I find weird. In my opinion, you just need more Cavalier. But maybe he's preparing for hand cannoneers. That could be a reason, but I think just cavalry and camels win the game most of the time.
Yeah, and those knights are going to drive up his kills, which, I mean, Portuguese, I'm going to assume that's closer to 500 than 400.
Yeah, 600 even.
Yeah, which in that case, I wouldn't be switching to anything from an archery range anytime soon.
Yeah, you just need the knights to tank and then keep your organs alive. Because the expos have 7 range, will shoot beside your organs, right? And then you will lose them, but you want to keep them alive. So yeah, as Portuguese, you need to go into knights. And then later on, you can add some ranges for hand cannoneers. Like you saw the game when Senji was Mongols and I was Portuguese, right? When I went full knights. You saw how good that combination was.
Yeah.
And now XCS is based of camp is basically doing the same for Orange, but I think you will never have too many knights. Yeah, we were looking if we could still claw us back, because Teal was making stables now, but then they had Imp and the elephants would come and we will call it GG.
Yeah. The unit populations here are not in the favor of your team at that point. You had 30, 30, 30, 130.
Yeah.
So
I remember
you
saying, I'm almost Imp, but yeah, it doesn't matter, it didn't matter.
No. Yes, I think the choice there to go crossbows really did have a big impact. You had the largest number of units from the player who had made the mistake. So what could have been may have been space to allow your teammates to take a little bit more map control.
Yeah.
Therefore raises.
All right, let me read that message. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Like, as Portuguese, like, ranges aren't terrible for hand cannoneers, but you were still quite a way off from Imp. So I think going knights would have been better. But still, you guys had such an advantage that it didn't really matter that much either, right? All right, game number 4 already.
I'm loading in.
You're flying through them, huh? I thought it would take a little bit longer. Maybe some games were a bit shorter than I thought, but still, it's not over
No,
yet.
it's as you said. There's no captain's mode interruptions, and
Yeah, that's
we're
that.
just getting straight in.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right. I need to do the score. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Then 3, 2, 1, go. So this is the first draft game. So we picked those civs. So they went with Tatars, Burmese, Celts, and Vikings, and we went with Bohemians, Ethiopians, Saracens, and Huns. So we took quite some strong civilizations, I would say.
They've made some very interesting choices to have Celts and Vikings on the same flank.
Yeah, exactly. We felt like we needed to win this game. We had stronger civs. And I think in general,
Yeah.
our draft, we thought our draft was way better. But I spoke to Kemp like later, and he was like, "Well, I thought our draft was better." So it's really a different
Right.
perspective as well. But we will see who will win the most draft games, right?
Yeah, I think it's interesting to see Celts come up so much, but the base attack of a Woad Raider is substantially higher than it used to be in the past. So.
Yeah, it's just because they only need 200 kills to castle and 400 to imp, and they spawn really quickly, so that's why
Yeah.
they are so popular. So they are going for a big push, and we will try to defend, which we will. Also, Saracens is really strong versus the Tatars, of course, and Huns can just set the gates. We felt like we had a really strong combination.
How do you feel about the Hussite wagon in this matchup?
They can be really good, but they need some meat shield, right? But
Yeah.
they can really lock a place down, a bit like a Mur. They can really be annoying.
Yeah.
But then this time I was caught out a little bit. But yeah, they are, well, Burmese still wrecked them, but they can be really good. And I'm also just holding it down on this side, like Senshi is getting the raises. And we had a clear plan for this game.
If we, the crazy moment for me there is a full stack of Ethiopians that ran away from an empty Viking base.
Yeah, it's just, look, it's 7k HP on the castles, so we just knew
Which is
it
madness.
would be
Yeah.
feeding. So
It's
that's
a
why,
shame. I would have loved to have seen a full commit there, but it's not possible.
for
I don't
sure.
believe
Yeah, it's just not
to have
worth
the
it.
Vikings be pushed into Castle Age
You
so
you
early.
would yeah you would kill one castle probably, and
Yeah,
give them 80 kills. Well, that's just not worth
yeah,
it, especially because Viking will race anyway, right?
yeah. But that's a
It,
shame. I wonder if he knew about the raise, he might have given it a shot. But even then, you're not going to get the bills. So it's
yeah,
tough.
and it's better to go for towers sometimes. When you're Huns, you can just take a tower, or any good infantry or cavalry civ. Just take a tower. It's way less HP than a castle, and then you just delete or run back. It's way
Yeah,
more efficient to gain vills. But now we went with a double set of vills for Zenshi. We'll also try to get Zenshi into my base, but we can't right now. But yeah, we had a clear plan for this one. And we are just trying to execute it as well as possible. Now Viking's just patrolling. Right now it's really hard for him to push through. Because Bohemians are so tanky. Also got some over here. Just being annoying. But yeah, Zenshi is starting to boom. He is getting disrupted a bit. He did not lose any vills. And the camels are coming out now. And also we also have Saracens, of course, which is a crazy civ. Always have been.
yeah. There's not many matchups where Saracens can't have an impact.
Yeah, exactly. He's now going for this gate. Just nice defense by Gray.
Yeah,
It would have been
he's
better
committing
to.
for the raise.
Yeah, it would have been better to run around a bit.
Yes, I think holding in the corner would have secured the race there.
Yeah,
Leaving it on 24 HP is a
unlucky.
feels bad moment.
Yeah, especially because it will get repaired. But another set. Oh, it took it. It's also fine, I guess. But still, they are now fully pushing into purple to slow down the boom. And our objective is just to get the boom going, right? Because the Ethiopia boom will win us the game if we can get it going, but we need to get it going to happen.
Yeah.
They got 4
And
vills now as well, so they got Celts and Vikings both raised. The Celts will be Castle Age fairly soon.
yeah, a completely open Huns player here, but the units are just not there for any sizable push towards the Huns. I would have loved to have seen some sort of a Rambai with a shield to take out a castle.
I need to delete here, but yeah, it's just not worth it in this balance. I hope he will soon see a bit of HP reduction on the castles, but I don't know if he will get it. Although I do like the booming meta as well. I think it's a bit more
Yeah, I do
skillful,
really
maybe.
enjoy this. That there is a feeling of inertia here that Zanchi has, and in previous games, the way to create a balanced situation where the game isn't lost is to make an attack, which is exactly what Celts is trying to do here. But the Hussite wagons are so tanky, as you've said, and if they can hold it down a position, uh, they can stop that happening. But what do you think in this situation? Have the Hussite wagons overextended in other areas that they can't hold this, or
Yeah,
is this enough?
I was like at this when I lost all my army over here, like in between Gray and my own base, I lost a lot of units. That was a bit of a mistake. Otherwise, we would have easily held this down. But at the
Yeah,
same time, it gave us the room to let Senshi send Vales to my base, right? To boom more.
yeah. I
So
feel
it's
the
like a
castle
trade-off.
delete here is quite wise as well.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
If they were to get to his castles, the game would be over anyway, and
Exactly,
thus
exactly.
it's free real estate.
And you don't want showtells anymore at this point. You want camels and some expos from behind. But now that they are really pushing hard at this point.
And HH has just taken raises, and he's got double raise, which is
Yeah,
going to be if Saracens can build boom and get to imp, that will be really felt.
exactly. Because now they got two problems. They got Ethiopia and Saracens. But don't forget, Celts and Vikings are fully boomed themselves. But
Yeah,
Ethiopia
and once
and Sarah are just better saves in imp, right?
yes, if we can see a large mass of arbalists, perhaps the pressure on the Hussite and Ethiopian player can be pushed back.
Yeah, but now we will get a push going because also like the Hussite wagon tanking for the expos, that's so tough to deal with. And we got two camel saves, and they don't have camels. Tatars can get camels, but Tatars is not even close to raising. Again, I'm a bit too far forward, but I can kind of save those a little bit. If I didn't run that way, actually. Oh man, it hurts to see myself play.
The shift has been taken away from purple long enough that he can free up his units.
Yeah, that's true.
Um, Again, are there too many crossbows here? Perhaps if there were more camels.
Yeah, he essentially has too many ranges at this point. But there are more camels coming from yellow, of course. But still, he has a bit too much ranges.
Yeah, the staying power of staying on the center here is really important.
Yeah, and you need a meat shield for that.
Yeah, if they can push back into swords bases, Lincoln, your base, quite weak but expandable currently. If they can push back and stop Zanchi from building in the middle, they would really have a shot once they're in.
Yeah, but they need the map control like a lot. But
And this is where the archers are really going to start paying off for Zanchi. Yes, he
yeah,
took a gamble to go for more archers than camels, but once you hit that critical mass, even those cavaliers are really going to start falling apart.
yeah, exactly. In a moment, I will really start shielding well because I'm not at this point. But I remember that Sanchi was like, "Why are you not even shielding me?" And I was like, "Ah, that's a good point."
Now, on the other hand, I feel like Camp is doing a really good job just to hold you guys in place. Yes, you
No,
do
for
have a
sure.
dominant position, but what they're doing over to HH is really setting your team back.
No, for sure. But at the same time, this means we will get a push on their two booming players as well. They are stopping one boom player, but we are stopping
Yeah,
two, right? But he's
and
also Camp was patrolling really shortly with his paladins, which means all the arrows will miss, and now they go for a big cleanup.
I do worry for Infected Nation here. For a while, his population hasn't risen above 30, and
Yeah, it is rough as
I
the
would
Hans
like
at
to
this
see
point.
some snipes. I don't know how many razors he has at this moment,
I
but
don't know either. Yeah, this was a massive battle at the front of Gray's space. They really cleaned us up. That was a great push by them.
yeah,
But
these obelisks for Vikings are gonna be putting out damage.
yeah, he also got one extra attack, of course, because of the unique tag. But as soon as they cleaned us up on this side, yellow got more free boom, right? He did lose a veil, but he still got 3 left. But also green is struggling to get his population up, but now he's booming.
We're seeing battle elephants. I like to see that. They have really decent upgrades as Burmese.
Yeah, the battle elephants are really good. I also see camp short patrolling really well. Now I'm imp though, so now the elite side wagons will be there. Which means they go from 160 HP to 230, so that's a huge increase.
And that pierce armor going from 7 to 10 is going to really take
Yeah,
off that
because now the
hurt from the
obelisks,
obelisks.
exactly, they will only do 1 damage now.
But again, Hund is not making any progress here. He's still feudal. His unit population is at 50 now,
Yeah,
and
but
going for these stables could really be. If this is missed by the Vikings player, then
yeah, but
this
even
could be
but
a
even
way
the
back in.
even if they delete, right? Because it's just losing production buildings, which is huge. So yeah, I really like that
Yeah,
he's going in
deleted.
for it. Yeah, now I'm finally properly shielding. Now I'm elite. And now the Vikings can stop this.
Wow, and Zanchi's population for
Yeah,
capacity to build is really great, tremendous. So
yeah, you got
if
2
you
full bases.
maybe this is making up for Huns not really being in the game to a great degree.
No, for sure. And also now Saracens is just fully imp, right? Saracens imp can easily take on Burmese and Tatars without veils.
Does the Saracens player have all his blacksmith upgrade? Ah, here we go. Blast furnace coming in.
Oh,
So
yes.
those upgrades are being prioritized after the cavalry archer upgrades.
Yeah, I think Blast Furnace is no, not when you have Mamelukes, actually. I would go with the Cav Archer armor as last. I would go Bracer, Cav armor, Blast Furnace, Archer
Yeah, that may
armor.
be more of a comfortability thing, something you're used to. And a lovely wall off here where Val tried to snipe HH's Vils.
Oh, I did miss that, but yeah,
Yeah,
AJ.
very
Oh,
quick walling.
I see the walls.
But the game was done at that point.
Yeah, I'm sure. Like, we are kind of focused on the bigger picture, of course, but in these games, if you like focus on several players, sometimes the quick walls and such are absolutely crazy. But
Yeah,
yeah,
the the
2-2.
the push there from Zanchi with all those productions, and you're taking a stance that those Hussites are gonna speak for themselves. I think they really did.
Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. And also HH is still a good boom, even though he got sniped like all the time. Like yeah, but we needed to win this game because look at it, we just had better saves, right? And it still took us quite a while to win it, but we were just happy we got the win.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really glad to see this as a series that is going towards 7 games.
All right, now game 5, and this game, like there were 2 drought games left, and we felt like we had better saves for the both games.
And I'm
And
seeing our Bulgarians pick here
oh, is
as
this
well.
the Bulgarians game? All right, that's nice that you mentioned that. But
We will keep an eye out.
yeah, we felt like we had the better saves for both games. But then XES did something really smart in hindsight because they picked quite weak saves for this game. So we like wasted Turks and Mongols basically in this game, which means they have strong civs left for the last game, while we are using strong civs for this one. We expected them to just to go strong civs in this one and then match it with Turks and Mongols and even beat it, because we felt like we would beat them with those civs. But well, they got a really smart mind game. So yeah,
there's a level of comfortability here that both of you know that this will go to one more game afterwards.
yeah, exactly. Because it's now 2-2, right? So you need 2 more wins. So you know you have to play the last draft game as well. So it was a really big mind games.
The pressure is definitely on swords here with the better civs, but the XCS know that if they take the loss on this one, then they still have great chances in the next game.
True, but also then they need to win that one, right? So it's
absolutely, it switches completely at that point.
Yeah, exactly. All right, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we got Dravidians Overgame playing now. HH is not playing. Turks from Affected Nation, Mongols for Zenchi again, and I'm as the Poles versus Armenians, Georgians, Bulgarians from Chicken Star, player and a civ you'll keep an eye out on this game, and Berbers as well for camp. I'm generally curious what Yellow is going to do, to be honest.
He may also be a Slav hater. Not Slavs, Bulgarians.
Bulgarians are tricky. They are quite strong, but you need to delete the infantry units, right?
Yes, of course. They are absolutely feeders, aren't they?
Yeah. So if you keep on top of your deleting and you can get castle, your knights are really good, but that's a lot of ifs. On our side, I was just
that's really tough.
Yeah, I was like, all right, I got Zenchi with Mongols at my side. I just need to tank for him. That's my only job.
No, I really like the mirror composite archer gameplay, but how do composite archers do on their own on a flank?
It's not the worst, but Georgians are a bad tank versus range units because only 8 HP. They're good versus in the melee, but versus range they're kind of bad.
An elite Mangudai here are absolutely what you want to be using against them.
Yeah, exactly. Also, Poles are quite tanky because they got 95 HP as well versus, for example, the Armenians. Beautiful catch by me, by the way. Wow. I'm not giving myself compliments often today, but that was nice. Also, let's take a look at our Bulgarians player.
I would love to see the Monaspa. I can't pronounce that word, but Purple's units patrolling slightly more.
What do you mean? Like patrolling?
Yeah, so this kill zone, I felt like there was a moment where they were moving through units rather than taking a fight.
Yeah, sometimes the patrolling is a bit weird. I overextended a bit. I lost my population. So now we fall back a bit. But you see, essentially skills right now. It's absolutely bonkers. Orange got a lot of kills as well. But Mongols just scale better, right? And now we are going to try to fully clean them up. And with the Dravidian splash damage, like a ball of units like this, it's just horrible. What I am noticing from Yellow, because I need to criticize the Bulgarians, of course, is that he's often selecting all of his units, which means the cavalry is walking slow. While with Bulgaria, you really need to right-click your units, because then you double-click. I mean, so you double-click the infantry, delete them.
Yeah, this is where an infantry select tool versus cavalry select tool would be useful.
Yeah, exactly. But you need like double click the infantry, delete, and then double click the cavalry and just run. If you select them all, you will move slow with the cav. But now they are gonna have a good push onto the blue gates because no one here to defend. But we are making our own push. We're just going for the gate trade. But we need 5 gates basically, 3 for Turks, 2 for Mongol. They need less, but they are choosing to run back. I guess they know that our boom will be better, but they are way too late basically. We already got Mongol raised now. So yeah, that's a mistake from XES side. I think they should have went for the gate trade.
There's an interesting question in the chat. Do we switch players in and out depending on Swift picks in these games?
Well, for those draft games, it's just everyone. You can just decide who wants to play at which position. It's completely free. Same as the mirror. It's completely free choice. Only the second game basically has restrictions.
Yeah. And ultimately, this is letting the teams put out their best gameplay.
Yeah, exactly. And also, we decided to let Senshi and me play both series, all games, because we were the new team members, just to get the synergy going, right?
Yes.
But I'm sure the next series we have a. I'm totally forgetting to say that we have this Sunday another show match. This time versus V Cry, and I'm sure we will rotate a bit more. Although we have seen all our players who were at the place, we have seen play like Overgame is now playing. Tormund and Alba were not available, so we still see some switching around. But yeah, this Sunday at late night, I don't know an exact time yet. I think it was 20 GMT, but maybe it will be a bit earlier. But then we will play versus V-Cry. Devious Sword versus V-Cry. Should be a good series as well.
Oh, wow. Delete here from camp. Just
Yeah.
giving up on all of those.
Yeah, which is fine because we are not immediately at this gate, and then he can still spawn because he still had quite a lot of army. Imagine if he had only like 10 here, then he shouldn't delete because then you are not. Then you would have been respawning anyway. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, both teams got 2 vills. We got a bit of an army advantage, but still, most important, we got the Mongols in castle. But they got 2 castle age players, Berbers and Armenians, and the Armenians player is booming. But I would have rather seen the Berber player with vills. Because the camels is just more important than some champions in my opinion. Especially versus Mongols. Mongols will just eat those champions. We got a big...
How do you feel about the choice of your superior civs in this game with how it's progressed so far?
Well,
assuming you didn't know the outcome.
Well, I think we are doing well now. Turk's getting the race, and then we are basically set with Mongol and Turk raised.
Yeah.
Like the same as the game we had Mongol and Portuguese raised, and 2 booming players can be enough to win the game. And
Yes.
last game even with the Ethiopia and Saracens, right?
Yeah. I feel there is a level of confidence in this game. Another team might go more defensive to hold an advantage where there was a real full push there against Camp.
Yeah, exactly. But also, like,
now the swing back will come the other way now against
yes, yes, because we had the deletion, but now the Dravinians are so good at defending gates. They're just sweeping through this.
The charge attack.
Yeah, that's wild. That's really good. Like, Dravinians are a bit of a feeder civ, but they can just delete armies. And then Turks behind, like, this gate will be fairly defended, so that's quite good.
Yeah.
But especially, you say the confidence, like, Zenshi is the most confidence player ever, man. He is just... he's so aggressive as well as in, like, 2v2. He's really confident in his own skill.
No, there's great utilization of the elite Mangadai with camels here. I think he's almost holding back from creating too many units.
Yeah, he's now in imp, so he's now fall back, get the upgrades in.
Yeah. Okay, he's got 1 stable creating cav archers, but the rest... Oh no, okay, he's populating them all now. I thought that he might be holding back just so that he continues using Mangadai.
don't think so, but it could be. It could
I think
be.
it may be that he had idols
Yeah,
ranges for a while there.
yeah, that could be the case. I don't know. I should ask him. There's a question for you in chat, by the way.
Oh, any chance I could put you on the spot, Euron, and ask if you can live cast Sunday Showmatch? I would love to cast. I don't know what my schedule is. I do have to work with my partner to work out what I can commit to, but I definitely would love to do so. So maybe I can come back on that.
Yeah, because yeah, you should all you need to set a stream up though. I don't know if you have that already, because that can be a bit of work, of course.
So I have a Twitch stream, which
Oh,
is okay, but if the preference is YouTube, I don't mind setting that up even.
well, that's just up to you, right? If you want to stream on Twitch, then it should be fine.
Yeah,
I think
and
I think it's
ultimately the
good.
VOD will be somewhere.
Yeah, I think it could even be nice that if you cast them live on Twitch, I can always recast them for YouTube for my own channel. Like that's it's just you need to cast them where you want them to be, right? If
Yeah,
you already have
absolutely.
a Twitch set up, then I should just cast them on Twitch. I think, but that's up to you. But yeah, this game now is getting over. Now we got Turks and Mongols booming up. Yeah, we needed to win this game. Well, and we will win this game. Looking at
Yeah,
this.
I think Zanchi has just been incredibly consistent here. The camels in front of the cav archers, and Beck has not had an answer for this.
Beautiful Phil snipe by Camp. But yeah, no, exactly. But also Armenians are just weaker than Mongols, right? It's
Yeah, no.
now the siege
Really
rams
tough matchup. The
should
Berbers have not
come.
been able to put in their full potential.
No, exactly. Because he got only a few stables now. Just isn't enough. Also, we are now just gonna push in towards Armenians because he got the buildings up. Like, no need to push
Yep.
into purple, right? Now the siege rams are coming.
I think it's interesting how Overgame has managed to, although he's not taken raises or the KD, he has managed to hold his side and be able to create some pushback.
Exactly. He did a great job. Like he did really well defending the gates, and just making sure Turks can thrive, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that Turk's doing exactly what you want as a pocket,
Yeah.
and I would be very happy to take Overlord Overgame's position with that pocket.
No, for sure, for sure. Also, Overgame and Infected Nation, they have played thousands of games together. Their synergy is really good.
Yeah, that's brilliant. I mean, yeah, I feel like Red does not have any capacity to push. Their teammates are completely overwhelmed,
Yeah. No,
and Blue is being a thorn in his side.
yeah, good Phil snipe again from Camp. He has killed two Turk Phils, so really well done.
Yeah,
But now the siege rams
very
are
cute.
here, and that just me. I need to delete this gate, man. This wall. I'm such a noob. But now the siege rams are here, and that just means it will lose even more ground, right? How long will it take before I delete this? Will I delete this before the end of the game? That's the question. Take it. Set your bets, guys. Oh no, I can't look away now.
I'm gonna keep looking at it. Let's see. You've got 4, 5. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of army already behind that.
To be fair, it's one of those where the game gets closer to the end, you release them, and then you kill them with a big wave, and you're like, I planned that the whole time. You know, I was just massing, just massing.
Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. And now I'm probably
Yeah.
just gonna X. Yeah, look, I'm Xing immediately. Your units are there. Oh, I'm such an ass. I'm acting like like. Oh no, I'm horrible. No, Senji isn't even reacting. He's probably like, bro.
Ugh,
Yeah,
an infected nation is going to hold camp down. They know it's over.
yeah. Well done. How come you didn't go for the race this game? Well, it was more important to let Mongol and Turk get fills early game. I did get fills in the end, by the way, but that was just the most important thing to me to do, to just tank for Mongols.
I'm going to take 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
All right, all good. Almost lose that game. Yeah, if I didn't delete that and the game would have gone on, we would have lost for sure. We would have lost for sure. All right, guys, hope you are all enjoying. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I need the 100 subs for a 12-hour stream. But yeah, a really good series again. 3-2. Also good games like really I think it should be really enjoyable games. Also, I'm looking forward to play versus you, Navy. And let me also tell you if any other teams want to play versus us versus Devious Sword. Just hit me up, hit Affected Nation up, and we will figure something out. And if you are thinking why was I not streaming these games like live? Like I rather want to like be able to fully focus for these show matches, be able to freely talk with my team, communicate, because we want to perform at Monkey Boys 4v4 tournament. We want to win it. We want to
Right.
we at least reach the finals, but we kind of want to win it, and that's why we take these show matches very serious. That's why I'm not streaming them live. All right, nice to have you back. I have not set up the next game yet.
Mhm.
Mm.
Okay, and this next game will be with your weaker civs, so you are really trying to take the win here if you can.
Yes. Yeah, the good thing is, oh, I just re-uploaded the last game.
Easily done.
I saw like Senshi Mongols and I was like, what? All right, game 6. And pause. All right, are you ready?
Oh my goodness. Looks like I'm the one in the wrong game.
Oh
This
no.
one has Chicken Star, and I am not in the one with Chicken Star. So give me one moment.
Yes, you need Chicken Star, yeah.
Game number 6. Right. I believe I'm in.
All
So
right.
we've got. Although your stream on my end has crashed. Not
If I crashed? Yeah, you are a bit of a robot right now. My stream should still be good. Are you here still?
I am.
Yeah, you are roboting a bit. My stream seems to be fine still.
I think that my, sure, blame your ISP. I think I had a moment.
Oh yeah, you sound well again.
Yeah, I'm gonna blame my ISP then.
All right, no problem. All right. Do you have the game with like Spanish, Romans, Malians, Bengalis?
Yes, I do.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go in 3, 2, 1. There you go.
All right.
So yeah, like the only advantage we had is like we had a really good idea what they would choose, but they got just 4 top civs left, like Spanish, Malians, Romans, and Bengalis.
Yeah, these are
It's
great civs.
crazy good civs. Um, so
Ah,
we
well,
knew we basically would lose this game, but
in theory, you have a comp that could win a game, but
not versus
these are really good
these civs.
civs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Spanish and the Centurions, that's a really strong combo against your team.
Yeah, versus everyone, to be honest. Like Centurions is, in my opinion, the best tank in the game, and
Yeah,
Spanish is might be the best Civ in
yes.
CBA. Maybe it's top 3 for sure. Like for
Great
example,
late
Turks
game,
is,
great early
yeah.
game.
Like for example, Turks is a bit better in the 1v1 with Spanish, but the mobility is wild, and the faster building as well. It's so good.
Yeah. Conquistadors will always be able to take trades.
Yeah, there's a reason they need 700 kills for imp.
700, wow.
Yeah,
I
but
remember it used to be 6, so
yeah,
700 is...
but it's still, I would almost say not enough. Like they are so good.
Wow. Well, I think I can agree with that. Spanish are consistent and strong.
Yeah, and then a player like Beck with them, yeah, that's wild. It's hard to play
Yeah,
against.
I like to see the microing of two different groups here.
Yeah, he's microing 3 groups at this point. He had 2 on the right and then 1 on the left. Now he didn't
That's
split them
beautiful.
anymore, but yeah. By the way,
Wow, the
Beck is
the the
yeah,
patrolling in
go
the
on.
north looks lovely. The way those conquistadors were moving was
Yeah,
very
sometimes
stylish.
they like flow almost.
Yeah,
With like the
I mean,
gunpowder sieves,
pathfinding has gotten so good.
yeah, like with the gunpowder, you kind of want to make like a machine gun. You want to patrol in from far away, and then they just
Yeah,
like he's doing now.
overkill is their one of their weaknesses, I suppose.
Yeah, but if you like patrol in from afar, then they shoot not at the same time. Then it's wild. But this is a great cleanup by them, and we lose a lot of units here.
Yeah, there needs to be some deletes going on right now.
Yeah, we wanted to stay a little bit long because you can't delete too early, right? Because then you kill nothing from the enemy, and they go with full army anyway.
There you
Well,
go.
it's still
Yeah,
happening now, but yeah, it's at this point you're like, yeah, what are we even doing?
they had so many units left over here.
Yeah, it's like if you just go Romans is better than Japanese, Spanish is better than Muisca, Franks, Malians. Well, that's it depends, and then Bengalis is better than Khitans.
Yeah, the patrol there into the Japanese went from 60 units down to 30 within several seconds.
Yeah. I have had 2 rough games with Japanese. Like this game is rough, and then the game versus the princesses was really rough as well with Japs.
Yep, just solid use of ranged units in these games, and Japanese do not trade well into that.
Yeah,
They're not very tanky, and they want to be fighting infantry.
yeah, exactly. How does Muisca versus Spanish? Well, Muisca is a really good civ, but Spanish is just the the Pierce armor of Muisca doesn't matter versus the Conquistadors because they got so high HP, and then the mobility just tops it off.
Yeah, the fact that Spanish have a range advantage from the get go is really gnarly.
Yeah, and also usually in CBA you have a tank, and Muisca is worse versus tanks than Spanish. That's also why normal skirms just don't work, because you always will have knights tanking, right? Even if you have expo behind, you can't manually shoot every expo with the skirms, because so they will be hitting knights, and that's why it's just bad to go skirms in general. But yeah, Muisca is one of the better saves versus Spanish, I guess, because they got bonus versus Cav Archers, and Conquistadors are Cav Archers, but it's just not enough. Now I got 12 population, man. It's now the boom is starting. Mullions already got Veils, and now they Beck is gonna boom. By the way, Beck has a stream on Twitch as well, so check it out. Not right now, but afterwards you can check his stream out. But yeah, now Romans will probably get the raises as well. It's... I don't know when we call it GG, but I guess it can't be long. Depends if you want to tire them out. Because we have no chance. Maybe we want
Yeah.
to have purple boom, but...
Looking at
Yeah.
these KDs, it's not very pretty.
Yeah. That Teal is castle now, double vills. He might hold intentionally off on knights. I think with Spanish that can be a really good decision, especially because he has Malians already making cav.
Yeah, your whole team is behind in kills by
A
a
lot.
significant degree.
Yeah, we have no chance. But it's like last game we had the better saves, right? And now they have, so it's just both teams drafted really well in the end. Like played their cards right.
Yeah. And I think this just goes to show how difficult it is to get a very balanced game with like random matches. If you know, this is the sort of situation you can have. So when it comes to something like the upcoming 2v2, it's just so important to be able to give each team a fair shake.
Yeah, all matches will be mirror in the 2v2 because otherwise it will just be civ win after civ win, right? So there's a list of civ combinations, for example, Saracens Mongol, and then both teams will play as Saracens as Mongols, and then both teams can pick one civ combination from the list, and the last one is drawn randomly. No, that's not true. The last one is decided beforehand. So, for example, all round one games will be God's Huns as the decided game, and then all round two games will be Malians Ethiopians, for example.
Goth Suns is an interesting choice.
That's a
Is
point.
that
Yeah, I throw that in just to give maybe underdogs a chance.
yes, I feel that that's going to be very much patrol heavy, and with a lot of like holding of area, seeing who's going to be chicken.
Yeah, but I threw that one in to give underdogs a bit of a chance to pull out a weird civilization matchup, right?
Yeah, and it's again with the castle HP. Can you ever afford to take a castle if you're giving the other team
Well, in a Hun
kills?
with the Huns, it's possible, but you need to make sure if you attack that you get a castle, because then the spawning will just be less, right? So
Yeah,
if you then
I think
can
that
hold on the next counter attack, then you got an
yeah,
advantage because you have more spawning.
if you can take two castles, I think that's enough.
Yeah, but I don't think you can take 2 castles in one attack.
No.
Well, if you got like 60 hunts, but if you go attack with 60 hunts, then you will get
We'd need to
counter-attacked probably.
see a very successful patrol that would create that sort of gap.
Yeah, but what you will see is a lot of, then all the towers will be taken before even a single castle is attacked probably.
Got you. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because Huns needs a lot of raises, of course, and gods need, well, gods only need 2, so you could, yeah, maybe not all towers will be taken, but a lot of them. Because
We've got a lot of AFK units in Zanchi's base this game. They're I think perhaps there was a debate to add the game having been
yeah,
over at that point.
the game was long over. And now it actually finished. So yeah, this series went to a mirror decider as well. I don't even...
It's really interesting how close these top 3 teams have been. All the games very tight, and even considering Civ's matchups, raises were guarded. The gates at the beginning of this game, they were taken on both sides. Ultimately, I think it was the KD Imperial Civ age ups, that sort of thing.
Yeah,
Snowballed it.
It's 2 imp civs versus 2 castle civs, and then it's also Spanish emollients. Yeah, like I think the teams are really close right now, because I think old school can still field a really strong team with them Playboy, Sombra, Wentz, and Holmes, for example, or maybe some other players even, to like complete the top 4, I guess. But we also have Navy, Veek right now. I mean, I don't know how strong they are, but I reckon they come from Fubli. They will have a certain skill level for sure.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't think we can underestimate them like at all. Then I'm sure it will be a really difficult match, and I feel a bit like now like a footballer giving an interview, but like because we don't know them doesn't mean they are weak, right? Not at all.
Yes, exactly.
Because when
No.
when Zenshi and Playboy and such joined as old school, nobody, or at least nobody from DE, thought they would gonna win the tournament. Everyone had his eyes on the team AUHK with Monkey Boy and Zengo, maybe XCS because they did really well in the last tournament, and then old school just came in and destroyed everyone. Like nobody knew them really well. Well, XCS knew them, I guess, but like the definitive edition players didn't knew them at all. They just dominated. All right, let me get the last game loaded up as well. Oh, I almost made a mistake. But... All right, game 7. Oh, true. I see those saves now, and yeah.
These are some fun looking
No,
civs.
I hated them. I hated them.
I love to see Cumans and Celts, and we've got the Kona with the Tiger Cavalry. So there's a lot of like interdynamics between the units.
Yeah, like the Konas are so bad, and also I feel like the Tigers are extremely weak. I saw that the Tigers got nerfed because of random map, and I was watching Warlords. Crazy that Hera didn't. Oh, spoilers by the way, but Hera didn't win, guys. But
Oh no.
I was watching Warlords, and I saw them going away. Well, all right, but then they all went Tigers, and I was like, they suck, man. They are so bad. I really don't. They got
The
high
cost
pierce.
efficient. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
I guess, but they got high pierce armor, but their melee armor did. Yeah, like you have that Imperial upgrade for the melee armor, right? But they all went Tigers in Castle Age, and I was like, this is crazy. But now they are
Because a
nerfed.
knight would surely. So Tiger Cavalry have a bonus versus knights. Do they not?
Wait, let's start, and I can click one, and then we see can he attack bonus. All right, 3, 2, 1. and go.
Go for it.
Takes long. There we go. But they got
Yeah,
plus
they
6 versus archers, so that's good, right? That's very good versus archers. But they suck versus melee because they don't have that much HP, 115, and they got 0 base melee armor. So
Perhaps they were a matchup against an archer's civ.
yeah, but still, I don't know. But they are nerfed.
We have an immediate convergence to the same point on this map. Everyone seems to be going for this east corner.
Yeah, because humans is the civ to play with, right? They need the kills.
Yeah, exactly. If we can see humans age up quickly, they are very powerful.
And then Celts is just there to disrupt, and yeah, but it felt really tricky. I think as a team we didn't knew that well what to do.
Yeah. I think Woad Raiders should be able to trade with Kona somewhat.
Yeah, for sure. No,
They've got the
they wrecked them. They wrecked them. That's oh, look at this stack from Infected. It's a beautiful one.
yikes. I mean, I think the raise is worth it here, and then they'll turn around and deal with the Kona.
Yeah, or even he's setting it for humans, I guess, because he could have taken it himself. But humans is busy at this point. But no one's gonna
We've
repair
not
this,
seen
right?
not seen a good track record with Celts taking raises so far in these
No,
games.
especially not from our side. Our old school is still playing as a team. I think they'll probably play in the next tournament. Even though Senshi joined Barcelona, but we are not Barcelona, man. I don't like Barcelona. If we are Barcelona, I will go away immediately.
Swords here really struggling, and I'm not sure where their units are that they've allowed Zanchi to take such a hit here.
Yeah, this fight was horrible, but even if I watch it back, I don't really know why it all went wrong in this game. I guess XCS just played better. Like I think,
Yeah, I mean the units on the map are just there
yeah,
for XCS.
it's just 180 now versus 250. That's a huge difference in mirror, and they
Yeah,
can
I think
get a lot of gates now.
it may have been that Celts had gone for the gates on Vangales.
Yeah,
And
instead of being here, yeah, that's
yeah.
yeah,
Have we got
probably.
Vils? We have Vils now.
But also they had
Um,
constantly fighting Celts versus me instead of me versus like tanking. They just played it better, and now they can get all of those gates. And at this point we knew it was probably over, but well, he ain't gonna resign in minute 7, right?
yeah.
And then Celts snuck in again as well.
Yeah, it's interesting how well the Celts are doing on the sword side. 120 kills versus 160 on XCS. So actually, XCS, having not focused the gates,
Yeah,
are going to be close to
yeah.
Castle Age.
And now they still will get the gates, right? So, and also
Yeah.
the Arkel player doesn't have the gates yet. But yeah, at this point it was over. 2 kills versus 4. Behind in kills. Their Mapuche player has already been hit castle. Well, HH is 1 kill away.
Yeah, I feel like similar to how it snowballs in 2v2 once you're down on kills, the very early trade-offs that didn't go in Sword's way
Yeah,
have really just, they're felt now.
yeah, for sure, for sure. Like the army numbers are getting closer. But we are now behind the Vils 2 versus 6. So we have like a time window now to push back and get raises, right? If that doesn't happen, then it's over.
Yeah, and the upgrades are coming in. We've got Celts with the Castle Age already. I feel like that's going to be felt straight away.
And also like Senshi is now saying like bloodlines and humans. It's 65 HP or 45. That's like 50% increase. That's a huge difference.
Oh yeah, you cannot take trades anymore.
No, you can't fight 1v1 anymore.
And then a third Castle Age by XCS.
Yeah, now the bot can arrow then. Yeah, but also bot can now for Zenshi. So like Zenshi still got the kills, but if you look at the deaths, Zenshi got 200 deaths and Camp got 130 deaths. And that's just because
Interesting that
Camp
we've
has
got
more tanking, right?
yeah. It's interesting we've got Bolo Riders coming out. What do you think of Bolo Riders?
They are the only option Mapuche have.
Is that right?
Yeah, you need to go for them.
And what have they got? They've got a
They
bonus versus cavalry slightly.
yeah, a little bit. But it's just like a Cav Archer units are good, right?
Yes.
And especially if they are good versus other cavalry. But like infantry doesn't cut it. Champies are really weak in CBA.
Right.
Like the Tupi and the Muisca have got like the temple guards and the Iba warriors, right? So they got a good tanking civ, but like those Konas are not good. You need to go Bolas, but it's yeah. And apparently they got splash damage, but or pass through damage with a unique tag in Imperial. But discovered that when I played versus Senshi in a 1v1, or at least we discovered it afterwards.
Zanchi just letting us know that he's Zanchi in the chat.
Yeah,
Appreciate
he
the
changed
clarity.
it. No, he changed his name. He first was called G Dog.
Oh, okay.
So that's so. I was reading. I was like, yeah, we can see your Zenshi, but then I read further back, and then I was like, ah, this makes sense. But now it looks quite funny. That's true.
No, I can just imagine how much Zanchi here would like a raise. But
Yeah,
watching his humans build all that production, if there's any knowledge or fog of war on that, it's going to be extremely discouraging.
well, we know it's happening, right? Because he raised a long
Yeah.
time ago. You just know, but I don't know. I don't know how to change fog of war and capture age, to be honest. But now imp for Celts, that's like yeah, the nail in the coffin basically. I am expecting a GG real soon now.
Spies.
Yeah, like well, nothing to see,
Doesn't
to be
feel good.
honest. We have nothing.
Yeah. Okay, we've got these knights now coming out from Celts.
Yeah, and those
I
are
feel like that's
about to be a bit sloppy on the tech, I guess. But
yeah, the
that's
timing's
all.
slightly off,
But
but
yeah, but they played really well. Like now Cavalier, this we are essentially never gonna leave his base now anymore.
no.
I think we
I
are.
feel like Infected Nation was going for the right idea to stop Yellow from producing, but it's a little too late.
Yeah, I think in the like in the, I think we played quite decent, but just the first couple of minutes we were outplayed with decision
Yeah.
making and maybe a bit of micro as well. And then we played well for the remainder of the game, but we were just behind from minute one basically, right?
It's a bit like playing chess when you lose a piece early, even with best play. If the opponent just trades you piece for piece, eventually their advantage will be felt.
Exactly, and especially versus XES, like they are not gonna let you claw back, not at all. Like versus some random players, you would easily win even when behind from the start, you know. But versus those guys, it's not possible.
Yeah.
But still, I think in general we played really well again this set. Maybe we had not
Yep.
the same kind of spark, I guess, as in the first series when we just felt it starting to click, but I think we still played really solid.
Yeah, I feel like team decisions were not errors. It wasn't an error to try and go for a raise early as Celts, but that feeling of unit presence, it's kind of hard to gauge how many you're losing versus how many they're losing,
Yeah,
and there was just such a big drop off. It's immediately felt after the engagement.
yeah. Also, when there's like a rainbow of colors and that fight over here, like when everyone is there, then it's also hard to judge who's taking a good fight and who's not, right? But yeah,
Yeah,
now
once
it's really
the
over.
paladins around the base, that should be it.
Do the Mapuche have a good infantry? Let me just check real quickly. Yeah, they got some infantry, a little bit of infantry bonus, bit of HP, but still, well, they got halberdiers. They don't even have champion,
Yikes.
so their infantry sucks. Apparently, they got good slingers, I guess, and good helps, but you ain't gonna go. They got no botkin arrow either. Yeah, you really need to go bolas riders with them.
They seem to
They have nothing.
be forced into it.
Yeah. But yeah, you ain't gonna make slingers on CBA. But yeah, GG's to XCS again. They played really solid.
Yeah, really clean gameplay, I feel.
Yeah, they are
Um,
so clean. They just don't make mistakes. Like maybe sometimes the micro could be a bit better or left or right, but they just don't make big mistakes. Basically, they always play an 8 or a 9 even.
yeah.
I feel like you need to either outsieve them or play like a 10 to beat them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
essentially you are wrong. Yeah, you're like Tupi has good infantry and Muisca as well.
Yeah, these new civs are not played enough, and with the civilization number now in the game, I can completely understand why it'd be hard to get enough experience. I feel like in older times you would consider someone that had played 50 games with a civ to be somewhat a novice with that civ,
Mm-hmm.
where you may not ever hope to play 50 games with some of these new civs, even if you're playing all the time.
Yeah, like I'm playing really little, I guess, so not a good example, but I know even players who play all day, all night, they have like probably not even 50 games on all these new civs because there are so many, so many. Like they are like 50 civs now. So if you want to play 10 games with all of them, you need to play 500 games.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what the situation is with the AoE one or the ancient civilizations, but there's even more if you include all of those.
Yeah, most people don't include them because they are shit, in my opinion.
Really,
Yeah, they're
I've
just an automatic. If you got two civs of them in one game and the enemy team doesn't have them, you will lose. Like, no way you will win. Or you need to
yikes.
play like with, for example, XCS play versus four noobs, then they can win. But like with similar skilled players, you get two of those saves, you're dead.
Right, right. Yeah, the last thing CBA needs is a watering down of the unique units.
Yeah, exactly. But some people play with them, but most do not. Also, the tournaments I host, they are not allowed. Also, not many people have that DLC either anyway. So more like the like a lot of players have them, but like the campaign players and the more single player, I think, or the more
Yeah, I can
casual.
see that. I think people love the new tax, the new units. There's just something about having more to explore and engage with.
Yeah.
It's a shame because if I recall right, they had like a flagman or something, something you keep alive just to generate like a tactical bonus, something that in
Oh,
CBA
no,
you would
that's
like to sort of
mm-hmm.
see as something that, oh, this player's moving it around, utilizing it well, and the opponents haven't like removed it yet. That would be a nice talking point. But if they don't have the strength there, then that's just an unfortunate
Yeah,
aspect of.
maybe those units you're talking about are even removed, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
By the way, I got I don't know if you still got time, but I got sent a recorded game by one of the viewers to cast after those series, and it should be a banger of series. So if you want to, we can cast that game.
Yeah, I believe I should be able. I'm just going to check on
Yeah, if not,
on
it's
messages here.
if not, it's all good as well. We had a good run already.
Yeah, no, I think I'm free. So if you'd like to cast them, then let's do it.
All right, I will send you that recorded game as well. I still don't have it myself in my recorded game files though. Let me see. I need to do this.
I think I need to restart the game to get the game to recognize them or something.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I need to do that as well. All right, I will call it this, and then I will copy it. I will put it first in my own game files before I forget, and then I will send you it as well. There we go. Um, there you go.
Thank you. And I will load up my game now. Hopefully that's loaded in.
Do I have the right one? Let's see. Because he sent several. I think I need to send you. No, I need to send you another. I sent the wrong one. I downloaded the wrong one.
Oh no. Well,
1 second.
get one
I
of
will just ask him real quick. Ah, yes, all right. And yeah, I need to send you another one. I'm
go for
sorry.
it.
All right. I'll just get that one. 1 second. I'm being a bit of a noob myself as well, but I will just blame the one who sent me this. I won't
Yeah, we
say
can
his name, yeah?
blame the viewer.
Yeah, for sure.
It was probably the guy that played Dravidian. It's his fault, even if it's not his fault.
True, true. All right, I will copy it again. Mm, paste it right here. All right, and now I need to go to Discord. All right, hold on, guys. 1 minute. Then we are back with a really good game.
The right one this time.
Yeah. All right, I need to restart my game as well. Exit. There we go. I was, by the way, so happy I could get those replays working. Would
Oh
have
yeah,
been,
absolutely.
yeah, it would have been
The
such a
tool on
bummer.
GitHub is great.
Yeah, it would have been such a bummer if it didn't work. Like, did it give any warnings to you?
It did, and I ignored them.
Yeah, I got those warnings and I was
Yeah.
like, oh no, come on. At first I was like, my PC is dead, but then nothing happened basically. But then I was like, oh no, I want those games. I want to cast them.
I think that those people that put the time into creating tools for Age of the Empires are far from the same people that are adding in
No, for
malicious.
sure.
Yeah,
Especially so he was uploading it, updating it so often. All right, replays. All right, I got it. Active the capture age. Let me just check if the civs are correct for this one. And then no. Mm, yeah, this is the right one because he sent the civs which the player should have. As you see, quite some good players. Are you in there?
yeah, I am in. So we've got Infected Nation and Zanchi on the same team again.
Oh
Is
yeah,
that right?
yeah, and I will spoil it. Essentially, I sent this game in. I have
Have
a
you?
series on my YouTube called Crazy Games. Um, wait,
Do we have context to this game? Is it a pre-made game, or are we looking at a
no,
random?
this is just a random game. I will
I do
make it
love to see
Leonidas.
Persian gameplay. We didn't see any Persians sadly in our
No,
sets, but
they are often often banned because they can
yeah,
be such a nightmare. This is proper
yeah,
English, right? Like
absolutely.
the one of those things after the S, I think.
Uh, I've got yours fairly pixelated.
Like if you do like Leonidas and then you want Leonidas's team, then you do like one of those like
To
commas
be
in the air,
fair,
right?
it may very well be legal, but it's pretty unheard of to be called Leonidas in the UK. So
Oh, fair enough. But like a name ending on S. Anyway, are you ready to go?
I am in fact ready.
All
Let's go.
right, then 3, 2, 1, go. Thank you so much, Gonzalo. Thank you. Glad to see you here. You should be Sombra, right? I want to see you guys play again in the next tourney. Also the 2v2. I hope to see you there. But thank you for the compliments. All right, I will just quickly introduce the players because they are all mostly new. We got Navy from V-Cry, playing as the Bengalis in blue, so I can do some sneaking on him, seeing how good he is. Then we have Curly in the green as the Celts. We have Teal, Tatars. Oh, I'm so confused because it's now top versus bottom, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, sorry. We have Red, Midnight, Mika, and the Persians, and Leonidas as Frank's yellow. Versus Yuri as the purple, Burgundians, orange, Aztecs, Esther, Malians, Zenshi in gray, and Infected Nation as Tatars in teal. I know a few of those players, not all of them, but we will see what their level is and how good this game will be.
I've just realised you can hold tab to see Fog of War for the team that you're currently engaged with,
Oh,
which is quite neat.
that's nice. Yeah, that's nice. All
We have
right.
very early Franks coming in for
Oh
raises,
yeah, that's really good for them.
as well as the Malians on the other side. So
Yeah, bit of a base trade going on.
yeah, purple not wanting to venture out.
Yeah, I think he should jump now. He should have
Yeah,
jumped earlier. Like when the first gate you can't stop, but then you need to prevent them to that easily take
yeah,
the second
absolutely.
and third one. Even just gain time for example, Aztecs to come, right? But now it's a bit too late.
Yeah, those war elephants are going to have to be removed at some point, and leaving them to Aztecs here is no
Not the
bueno for
way.
Aztecs.
No, exactly.
So I can see. I'm not too sure where Purple is planning on going here. Um,
Yeah, he's going for the gate, but
Okay. Does he start with bloodlines? Because perhaps
Uh,
there's a reason to go for the gate here.
no, well, Burgundians don't get bloodlines because they got Cavalier
Really?
in Castle Age, right? So there's no reason for him to get the gates.
Okay.
Like Aztecs and Malians should both raise earlier, in my opinion, because Aztecs got a quick Castle Age, and Burgundians
Yeah.
suck versus gates, by the way. So he's not even
I,
gonna
I'm
get
glad.
it.
I'm glad to see Zarchi try and take some of those Persian War elephants out. Malians are able to do that in a way that they can
Most civs
minimize
can't.
losses,
Yeah.
but that wasn't quite the trade I was expecting to see. You do need to pass them.
Alright, a new attack coming on this game. You can see in general it's way less coordinated, right, than the games we just watched.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's no time to be deciding where you're sending units. You do need to be on it straight away.
Yeah.
There's hardly any vision in the middle. If we think about prior games,
It was all about
usually
map
that's
control, right, in the middle.
yeah, absolutely.
There's none of that.
Yeah, in this game you've got Sanchi very easily able to move around the middle with his Gabettos.
Yeah. It's a completely different way of playing CBA. Now we got fills for Franks and for Aztecs, and fills for Malians and for Aztecs. What? Oh, this is Celts, my bad. By the way, my brain can't handle the color switch yet. It's
Absolutely.
I just like those are
It's
friends, but no, they are not.
yeah. I feel like I understand Asta's gameplay here. As Aztecs, you really want to be taking on fights against Franks and
Yeah,
Celts.
you want to trap Franks basically, but it's tough.
Yeah. Um, the Custodians in Yuri space again. I feel like you just need to optimize your time spent raising or getting kills or
Yeah,
tanking. There's no time to be.
I think
Uh, yeah.
I think looking at this, purple is probably a bit outclassed. Like not to be
Yes.
harsh, but like some of the players in this game are really strong, and it's just not on the same level. It seems like.
Yeah. I would have liked to see some back gates to stop Persians being able to get in, uh, but I feel like Persians is making a mistake here as well.
Yeah, this is no, yeah, it's all right. He needs to take a tower probably. He should have
I think
went
he
for the
had
towers, I
enough.
think.
He had enough inertia, I think, to get a castle if he
Yeah, but
wanted.
still, orange could just repair it, right?
Yeah,
I think you should have gone for the towers, and then you can always take the ranges afterwards. But I think a castle is not feasible. But still, the all eyes on Zenshi, to be honest. Because
interestingly, castles here only have 4,800, so I'm
yeah,
not
because
sure this.
Aztecs don't have the tax.
Ah, of course, they don't have those techs.
So if you
Yeah,
could kill someone, it's probably Aztecs. That's true.
yeah. I would have tried it, but how well I would have done, I'm not certain.
Yeah, so the Aster did the wall quite quickly, so it's hard to get a good stack, but maybe, who knows, who knows. We might see it later in the game, I don't know. Now blue will get a second set of vills. Yeah, it's 9 vills versus 4. Same army numbers, but it's a bit tricky
Yeah,
to judge when Persians is on the field, because they count as 3 a pop, basically.
I do like Curly's gameplay here. I mean, he's going to go castle very shortly, and he does have full stack of stables.
Yeah, that's nice. I don't like him trying to get this. Well, he will get it, but he's also feeding Tatars to castle, but also getting the pop low. Well, maybe it's good. Maybe it's good.
It's tough call.
Yeah, it's like a bit of if, but now Gray is gonna
The
like they need to pressure Gray or he's gonna dominate basically.
the Aztec monasteries is rather humorous, but I'm interested in this Persian attack on
Well, if you're Aztecs
Yuri again.
versus Persians, you need to go monks, man. Like, you need to. But I think this is a huge mistake to go for purple because purple is not contributing anything.
No,
You need to
it
kill
is almost
gray.
including him in the game where he had excluded himself.
Exactly, exactly. Like you need to kill Zenshi because of the boom, and you probably know he's a good player. Like Leonidas, Navy, they know he's a good player, and they probably know Infected is a good player as well. So you need to
Yeah,
kill either one of them.
Zanchi's perfectly set up here to be able to take on the
Yeah, look at his pop.
knights from Franks.
But this is dangerous though for Infected. Like if you lose another one, then it's gonna be real rough. He needs Vils. But
I suppose
Zenshi,
if you're Zanchi here, you want to make sure you get kills, and
yeah,
Celts is a great way for the kills.
yeah, just get Imp. But even if he gets Imp, he can just set gates for Infected, right? Now, let's see, the thing with monks is you need a crazy micro, of course. That's rough. But still, Aztec monks are just really good even for healing. But yeah, now just yellow just farming kills on purple. It's also better to just keep him alive to eat him, right?
Oh yeah, would like to see a few more monks on the field.
Yeah, he's producing a lot of them. But also now Persians will just go to the other side. So you need to go out with the monks, which is this is really nice. I love this. But it's if it works.
Yeah.
Because
Oh no, Zanchi's losing Vils here.
oh, he did. Oh, he got only one left. Go to range
Several
mode, Blue.
Vils.
Yeah, there. Oh, the juking.
Wow.
Oh, wow, but a nice soul.
Okay. Yeah, no. Nice try.
Yeah, good try, good try. Oh, but this is again a big push. I think they can defend, but this.
Yeah, Infected Nation went for a raise on Persians, but Persians deleted.
Oh, but he
Or
snuck in at yellow, so that's
yeah,
really
this
good
is
for
really
them.
needed. Is it too
Yeah,
late? I
but
think so, but
he needs to be careful if his field spawn. Green
uh,
should
yeah.
have known the fields were coming, and he should have
Wow, the balls
just
to go
went here.
straight for the stables.
Yeah,
No
but
hesitation.
true. But green should have noticed he is raiding. Like yellow should have told green basically, and
We
then
need a gate here. He's going for a full front wall. I would just go for the side gate.
yeah, I think it's because otherwise they would just stack on the castle, right? I like the wall in this case, but I would
Yeah, I didn't
now
realize he had time
I
for it
would
there.
stop walling and I would go for the building up because they are not coming immediately, and you got Gebettos now. But yeah, this
Yeah,
is
he needs
12 fills.
a production yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. And Zenshi need new fills as well. He needs to just oh, it's hard because Bengalis now got elephants.
Is Celts on top of deleting? That's the question here.
I
We've got
think
one
he is.
stable deleted.
Yeah, he's on top. But there are still gates to go for. So that's nice. But Franks is gonna be
Oh no,
dangerous.
stable taken.
Oh, might get another one.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Yeah, he did
Two
get another
vills,
one.
two vills are great, but four vills are even better.
Yeah. And in this situation, I would go up to 12 fills basically. Minimum. Like if I can get 12 fills, I would go for 12 fills. Like more fills doesn't add much,
Yeah.
but like 10 or 12 can really snowball.
These monks from Aztecs are about to get eaten.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's not even. Oh no, he's
No,
fighting. All right.
if you're gonna dedicate to it, you need to have that micro ready.
Yeah. And also you need some X-bows, I feel like. You need some range beside the
Yeah.
monks. Just also versus yeah, because also the infantry will go in front and then you have like an extra tank beside the monks to don't let them snipe, I guess. Will we see a
Yeah.
quick wall? Don't think we will because of the foundations.
Okay, Bengalis going for elephants against the camels is interesting. I wonder if with your whole team going knights, maybe the Bengalis had another option.
Well, they don't really have another option. You need to add X-bows and elephant archers, but you can only make that many elephants and that many elephant archers. And they only
Yes.
have light cav, they don't have knights or
Yikes.
or or hussar or camels. So you Bengalis is tricky.
Yeah.
And he needs to fix his spawn point now. But it's a bit too late now, I guess. Yeah, what a...
I
I
mean,
see
I
why
couldn't
Senshi
tell
has sent
you
this
which
in,
way
right?
this game was gonna go. Yeah,
Yeah.
we got huge
Oh,
pushes, and yet purple is not looking like he's in a good spot. He's just got Vils. This
you
game
got
is
filled.
crazy.
Oh, yeah. They also did wall, but yeah, this is a
Yeah.
crazy game.
I mean, Persians need to go for kills, go for imp, and Imperial Elephant should be insane.
Yeah, because even Melians will have a tough time versus Persian elephants. And also, if you get Vils, just go Savar. Savar are wild. Yeah, purple a bit outgunned, and now Franks is imp. So Malians need to deal with Celts, uh, Celts paladins, Bengali elephants, Persian elephants, and Franks paladins. That's a lot of cav. But now luckily Infected Nation is imp as well, so to add some more heavy camels. But
Yeah,
I think
and
Infected
I
needs
mean,
more. Oh, he got now 8 vills. He just raised a few times, I guess. Yeah, go for siege rams. I saw Armenians are getting siege rams in the new update. I think that's
oh yes,
really good for them. They needed that. I like that change. But
a lot of
purple is
siege rams. So
purple is gonna die, I think. Like I don't think they can save him. I also don't think they want to save him, to be honest, because otherwise there would have been army there.
it's tough. He's a good distraction.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think if you can kill green, that's better than kill purple, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
And they are gonna help and they are gonna
Uh,
kill green.
what's Zanchi? Well, Zanchi's going full Sengora here, and do
Yeah.
Malians not have siege ram? I thought they had siege ram,
No, they don't. They have
but
only Captram. That's why
damn.
Infected is mixing in the siege ram. Oh, but now some infighting in in the
Yeah.
team. I didn't knew about that. Let's keep it kind
Who would
in the
they
chat
be
guy.
banning here? Would they be banning green?
Green played well. I think Team One played decent overall. To be honest,
Yeah,
I wouldn't say
you know,
someone made that big mistakes.
no.
Maybe going for purple earlier was a bit of a mistake, but
I see. Well, it
mm,
could be that red is answering back it. I feel like Persians are such an interesting civ. Occasionally, you just won't get the raises, but
yeah.
you at that point you focus on your micro on kills.
But I think he should have gotten them. If he just took the towers of purple, then
Yeah, absolutely.
they would just get the races, right? Because you can't delete the towers. Also, Celts making barracks. I don't think it works versus Malians and Tatars, because then they just add in some heavy cav archers and some hand cannoneers, and then you die even faster than going paladins.
Yeah.
I think Malians versus Celts is just impossible to win for Celts. Like you need heavy Scorpion, but you don't have them in CBA, of course. But they are... Oh, maybe Orange is still gonna die. Like, Orange probably is gonna die, but is it enough? Because purple is... sorry. Green is dead.
This is a really bizarre game. I mean, the
Yeah,
middle
this...
control is horrifying for Team One to try and get through.
Yeah, what is... How many stables does he have? Wait,
All of them.
let me... 92 stables from Zenshi. And
Madness.
another 31 from Infected. 92
And those
stables.
can be directed anywhere.
Yeah. It's like if you lose all of your army, they only need to produce 3 units each and you have full pop again.
Yeah. So green dies here. Once green dies here, I think that the focus should be on yellow's production.
I think you just kill blue. Because you are already halfway there, and then you just go go to the right, because then it is Persians, Franks versus Malians, Tatars, and I think that's better for Tatars. But I will quickly check the resources. Does Senshi has enough resources left? He still got 80k gold and 90k food, so that's not a problem
Yeah.
yet for him. But yeah, now blue is gonna die. This is a really weird game though.
Oh, there we go. We got elite war elephants, which
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know
there
if
we
they'll do
go.
anything at this point in the game,
Well,
but
they will be more. Maybe he can raise if he sneaks some towers in. Then he can
if
get.
he raises and
Then
he starts building mass stables, maybe.
yeah, he's gonna get fills now. He can now
But
make
look at
bloodline.
those
He can
siege
now make.
rams. That is an insane number of siege rams.
Yeah, that's so funny. But now he can get bloodlines on his elephants, which is huge.
Yeah. I,
Really
I
makes a
think in
difference.
the 20 HP is,
It's a wild increase. Like three.
I wish that instead of being additive, it was multiplicative.
Oh, like
But
the Frank's bonus, I guess.
yeah, I would love to see that,
Mm.
or some sort of team bonus. But yeah, Age of the Empires is already a bit mad enough at the moment.
Yeah, true, true. Oh, not enough rams apparently. The elephants are absolutely
Wow.
destroying.
I mean, the battle elephants. Where are they even coming from?
Yeah, like four
Um,
stables. He is spamming them, man.
that's madness.
But now he's gonna die. Yeah, now it's basically over. But yeah, crazy. Basically, it. Well, Orange did some fighting for sure. Also buying time, but it's basically a 2v4.
Yeah, the monks were cute. I don't think they paid off,
No, I
but
don't think so. Go monks is so funny though versus Persians, or even either versus other civs. If I'm Aztecs, I always try to go monks, but it's yeah. I think I've like one game on stream I went like full monks and I died.
yeah, hilarious. I feel like if you're Zanchi here, you delete your stables in your base because they're just so far away from the action.
That's interesting actually. I never thought of that. But yeah, of stone to make more towers.
Yeah, a couple markets if you really thought this was going long game, but I think this game's done.
Yeah, agree.
Red
Agree.
doesn't have the production, and he's not going to delete any castles for the space.
No, you shouldn't dispersions as well. Well,
No,
not at this
hand
point.
cannons is a choice.
That's weird. Yeah.
I mean, if he could get a death ball
Well,
going,
yeah,
but
it's
is there
still
time?
you don't want to go Savar, but you can go heavy camel yourself, I guess.
And we're seeing a late throwing axeman again, which is pretty horror.
Yeah, that means he doesn't have the population. Oh, he resigned. Yeah, it was over, but yeah, that was a crazy game. It was a crazy game. 3,500 camels.
No, that was really well played. I think that Zanchi there really carried because if he
Yeah,
wasn't
for
there in that
sure.
position,
Look at this.
infected wouldn't have survived. And infected just popped right back. Those siege rams probably carried the day there.
Yeah, 112 stables for Zenshi and 55 in the end for Infected Nation. Infected Nation is building in Green's base.
Most created, we had. Oh, this is teams. Okay, but I'm saying 3,385 camels made.
Yeah, but well, Senji made by far the most of them, right? Infected didn't
Yeah.
make that many camels because I see Malian says 2,600 deaths. Let's say that those are all camels. Well, there are some Gebettos, I guess, but still, it's so many camels. Yeah, crazy game.
That was brilliant. That was fun. It's nice to you can appreciate the pro games more when you look at something like this. This was madness. This was a good random game if you're hosting. To be fair,
Yeah,
but
but
there is such a gap between organized play.
yeah, you also see what happens when you have like two players who are playing organized, right? Like Infected and Zenchi are playing
Yeah,
together, and all the others were, well, not as coordinated. Although still, Team One did play well. I think, especially in the beginning, I think they did the right things, but they
yeah.
just,
I liked what Curly went for. He
yeah.
prioritized getting the kills to go to castle as soon as he got his raises. So we didn't get a repeat of our games in the series.
Mm-hmm.
Though ultimately, what did Celts have against an Imperial Malians? Really tough. I think
Yeah.
that it would have been interesting to see a switch to Halberdiers, forcing Zanchi to switch up, but he was just happy to go pure camels, and
Yeah.
it worked.
Also, maybe if Red could have taken some towers at Purple, like early, um, then he can switch into like Camel, Cav Archer together with some elephants. Maybe that would have changed the thing, but yeah, it makes you appreciate the full pro games for sure. But not all pro games are good as well. But I think the two series we cast, they were really, really, really good.
Very enjoyable to watch.
All right. I think we are coming to an end. I really enjoyed having you as a
I'm
co-cast,
glad. I really appreciate being invited on as well.
and yeah, who knows? We might cast more in the future. Then you on Twitch, me on YouTube at the same time would be nice, right?
Yeah, I'm down for that for sure.
All right, cool, cool. Yeah, again, thank you, and to the, say greetings to your girlfriend because he must have missed you. Also,
Yeah, I'm
I
going to have to organize a day. I owe her dinner now, I think, because
yeah,
I
exactly.
originally thought this was like a 5 till 9 thing, and it was a 7 till 11 thing. So
Yeah,
yeah,
my bad, my bad.
my bad. I can't do BST GMT clearly.
Yeah. Also, did your exam went well, by the way? Did you
Um, it was a tough exam. I would say I didn't come out of there thinking I'd failed, but I didn't feel like I'd done my best. So I'm just
mhm.
sort of fingers crossed.
All right, all right.
It was a gnarly tax exam, and
I see.
yeah, I prefer methodology than remembering just a rule book of text, which is essentially what
Yeah,
it boils down to.
I feel you. I feel you. All right. Yeah, thanks. And yeah, for all the viewers, remember this Sunday, Devious Sword versus V-Cry. The exact time will be published in the Discord server for sure. But we are not sure at what time it will be yet. Again, I won't stream it live, but I'm sure the games will be either streamed on Twitch by maybe by Euron, maybe Zengo or King Tut will cast, and they will hit my YouTube channel later for sure. All right, thanks again to everyone, and I'm gonna log off the stream right now. Bye bye,
Yeah.
and hit and
Bye.
subscribe, like. Ah. All right, stream is